Oh, hello. You know, the song makes me think, is anybody still attempting to survive Whamageddon? Oh, how is everybody? Happy Thursday. Yes, Thursday. I know what day of the week it is. So, I did a little bit of pre-prep um, last night. Some people may have seen me chilling in the Discord with the camera up. It's because I figured I'd do a little bit of work on the side for stuff that didn't have custom colors. So, basically just a little bit of mountain and like household prep. Um, More mountains, not yet finished. My pile grows messy. Also, on the off chance, let me know if my audio is like crackly. I can't remember if this is the microphone because my microphones came in pairs. And I can't remember if this is the one that was having some trouble of the two. I didn't know this, otherwise I'd be there. I randomly hop into my own Discord sometimes just to work on stuff on the side. Sometimes. There's fuzz in this card. Yeah, so finish up Xana's and Princeps cards because I finally got the glitter in. It means I can put in their glitter, put on their back plates. I just don't really know how much to put in there, though, is the problem. And then I think up next is like Maddie's and Sassy's and Bob's going down the list. If I get them all done tonight, it means I can try to have 5 cards in the mail for tomorrow. Try. Still have to get envelopes for them now. Okay, so let me see. Princeps wanted silver snowflakes in one and gold in the other. Silver snowflakes. So these are actually. Oh my gosh, come on. Box, gonna open? These are. Oh, not in a tray. A little annoying. It's actually like snowflake thingies for nail art, as far as I'm aware. I want silver and gold, huh? It was surprisingly difficult to find snowflake glitter otherwise. Did I say Princeps? Yeah, Princeps. Hey, Map now. How's it going? Let me see. Princeps, right? Yeah, Princeps. Silver on the first one, gold on the second. I always use. How many do I put in? I have no idea how many are in here, and they didn't tell me how many are in here. This is all alchemy to me. I tried handcrafting, got next to 0 levels in this skill tree. Art is kind of well. I guess that's a trade-off, Demi. You do artwork stuff. I can't draw. Surgery. But I guess I shouldn't say it. I can't draw, but at the same time, it's not like I've not put in the time and the practice for this sort of thing, for that sort of thing. Which same could probably be said of people are like I can't do any sewing and stuff like that, but it's like it's probably just a case of you haven't put in the practice. Would be my skill. I can't draw nor do handcrafting. It's called beginner. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, dang it!
5. Hey, Hog. How many do I put in there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What does 10 look like? Maybe we'll go like 15. How's it going? Happy Thursday. We're almost at the end of the week. I can't get this jar open. What's your last stream of the year? When's my last stream of the year? So I don't actually know. I was actually just discussing that with somebody. My last stream of the year is because I'm streaming on Sunday. I'm doing more of this. I in theory, have Final Fantasy with V on Monday on his channel. But I'm not sure if I should stream Christmas Eve because it's Christmas Eve, and I imagine I know not everybody, but I imagine most people will be busy. I don't actually have plans Christmas Eve, but I imagine most people will be busy. So possibly Sunday, because you're gonna go all in on the gambling redeem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I'm not sure. It could potentially be Christmas Eve, but it might also just be Sunday. I'm trying to remember. I think I streamed on Christmas Eve last year after I finished like a lot of mail delivery. That's the other thing too, is that these are stuck. Is that usually on the day before, on the days leading up to Christmas, and especially Christmas Eve, if mail doesn't get out of the building, I usually put in some overtime to go do some mail delivery. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like this Sunday, potentially, yeah. Hey, Kai, how's it going? I can't. Okay, no, 10's not enough. Like 20? Kai, did you finish up your Charmander? I wasn't able to dip in yesterday, but I saw you had some pretty good progress going on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that brings it up to 15 on the silver. Should be able to finish it today. It's just missing its head. Oh, okay. So do you have the tail already set up with this little flame? Like this one, alright, and there's something I might poke you on later in DMs or maybe tomorrow. Oh no, you're slightly sick. Oh, right at this time of year. I guess it is like the cold season for it, but oh, my condolences. Hopefully not too bad, just slightly. I don't know how many snowflakes to put in here. It doesn't look like a lot. There's like 30 pieces in there right now. Oh, maybe I'll go 20. Gosh, hope I have enough. I should have enough, but 20-ish. Because I bought several packages of these things. Okay, whoop! Okay, I flung a snowflake somewhere. I'm gonna be finding snowflakes for days, I'm sure. I kind of just bought a bunch and figured whatever I don't use, I'll just, as long as the package is unopened, I'll just return it. Okay, there's 40. Hoping it doesn't get worse, but you'll see, just barely started this one. Oh man, timing. You stuck? Maybe 50. I don't want to shake this one yet, really, like properly, because I don't have the back on it. So bear with me. I'm just holding it up to the ceiling essentially. Wow. Okay, I think a snowflake just fell on my head. Where'd it go? Where did you come from? Maybe 50. And more. 25 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So tiny. Maybe I should have sprung for bigger snowflakes. We'll say 50. Let's say 50. You hate. Oh yeah, I guess. How is it? How hot is it getting right now? I know plans for Xmas. Probably just gonna do art or get drunk or both. I'm not really having any craziness going on for Christmas itself. I'm still trying to figure out like my roommate as to what the heck is going on with him. First he was going up to visit his family, then his family is coming down to here to visit him, and then he's going back up to visit family. And I'm like, dude, where are you going? Just Where are you going? Where's the other back plate? Bum, 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 bum. I am usually such an organized individual, but not today. There we go. Oh shoot, do I have enough acetate plates cut? I might have to do more on break. I might not. I might have to do more on break. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see. Lurking. Have a good lurk map now. We're also gonna find out. So I switched out my liquid glue for a glue stick. Because the glue stick, as I've discovered, and I should have thought about it beforehand. I thought maybe it was gonna be okay. The glue stick doesn't well, one, doesn't run, and two, doesn't curl the paper as badly as I discovered while I was doing the mountains. Like pre-prepping some mountains. I got a whole bunch of glue sticks. I'm just hoping that they work with the craft foam and the acetate. We'll find out. Number 3 glue stick doubles as a snack, and a lip balm, but only if I'm desperate. Or people really want me to stop talking. Yeah, I've properly machine cut some of the foam now, so it should look a little bit better, a little cleaner. Is the acetate? Is this where I'm going to learn that the acetate itself is going to want liquid glue versus a glue stick? Is this where the difference is? Perhaps. Or I'm just impatient. Hey Maddie, they make food scented glue sticks, and you think that's just asking? They make food scented glue sticks? That is just asking for trouble. Why? Maddie, I think I'll be doing yours next. Okay, liquid glue might actually be the call for this. What did I do with it? It's down here. Whoop. Because money, I guess so. For food tasting glue sticks. What type of food though? Like pizza? Pizza glue stick? Are you sealing? I can't afford to not have you seal. I don't think you're sealing. Look what it is. Hey! Oh! Oh! How's it going, Vago Wisdom? I'm gonna glue on me. Oh, hang on a second. Give me a second. I have a phone call I actually have to take. Okay, sorry about that. I had a coworker called, and she never calls me unless she really, really needs something. Um, she's looking up some couldn't find some particular info and needed access into my laptop to get it, so just figured I'd help her out with that. What were we talking about? I think you're having a company for the moment. You'll be monitoring. Demi always watching. Enjoy your lurk, Demi. Going good with productive on your craft today? Oh, nice. What were you working on? Yeah, I was like I was saying a little bit, a smidge earlier. I was spending a bit of time in the Discord, um, like last night, just putting together more stuff like this. All right, might not be liquid. Dan earrings. Oh, neat. I still haven't watched that show yet. I've been told I should, but I've still not yet watched that show. I've seen like some really funny clips and stuff from it, and like that other controversy with that person like doing redraws of characters. That's a whole nother thing though. And it's probably not the time and place to get into that. Oh, I go too far. I went too far. Paper. Yeah, poor AJ. Yeah, I saw because so I can't quite remember. So that guy, he like deleted or privated his Twitter or something. He is the official VA for the male character, is it? Because I saw there was also a lady that used one of like the other half of the photo, and I don't know if that was just like that person's significant other, or if it was like the lady who voiced the female character, or what exactly their deal was. I was not thinking and put too much glue here. Yes, but the internet effectively bullied two more people off of it, as the internet has a tendency to do, unfortunately. I'll clean that up better when it's dry. Okay, note to self: don't do the jewels until later because it makes it very hard to get stuff to stick. AJ Beckles, yeah, God, just totally deleted it. At least we got Joe Cat back. It's fun because like I swear every little trend thingy that Joe Cat jumps on or like tries to participate in, he also just gets like a ton of flack for basically no reason. And it's like I feel like you people who are doing this are really just looking for a reason to hate the guy. The internet is a wild, wild place. Okay, this should be Princeps is basically done. I'm gonna leave that face down to let the glue dry. Get Xana's going. Xana wanted. Princeps wanted silver and gold. Xana wants gold and silver. This one? No, it's probably this one. It's not quite silver though, is it? So what did I do with it? I keep putting stuff down and forgetting what it is. It's not really silver. It's kind of whitish. What's some of the stuff you're working on the creating channel? Oh, sick! Sounds good. It's pretty interesting, that's Twitter for you. Oh, I know. I admittedly I have not. I know Blue Sky hasn't quite taken off to craziness, but I've been on there more than I've been on Twitter. I've actually gotten incredibly tired of the stuff I keep seeing on Twitter. I keep like adjusting my algorithm stuff and deleting the topics I don't feel like seeing, but once you like even mildly linger on something, it puts it like right back into your queue and I'm like, could we not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It's rough. I probably pressed the I don't want to see this ad so many times during the week only to keep getting oh, I know. That stuff, the politics stuff, I'm like, I'm not even like subscribed to any of these other things. I'm like, why do you keep showing it to me? This one's a little bent. Yeah, I have admittedly gone to spend more time on Blue Sky. I still attempt to do posting on both because I don't think I should totally go salted earth uh delete my entire Twitter yet. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm getting tempted. 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, the For You is pretty bad. Oh, I know. I almost swear sometimes that interacting with a post to be like, I'd like to see less of this still just counts as interacting with the post. And it just keeps giving it back to me. It's like, no, go away. Leave me alone. Oh, Akai, I can't remember if I asked. Did you want one of these? I'm mailing them out to people. Did you put one in already? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing your name at least. I'm not like pushing them as hard as I did the ornaments last year because the ornaments took less time. And these are, well, they are just more complex. But if you want one, I could throw a link your way. I saw your post and all didn't request one. Figured you had a lot of work on. Okay. Wait a second. Which side had the acetate? It is funny because yeah, I'm like, I have a fair amount to do. I have a fair amount to do, and then looking at these two prototype ones, I was like, I feel like these would look better if they had a little more, just a little bit more stuff on the edges of the front. So I've created a smidge more work for myself again. It does look better with the border on the edge of the front, though. I can show later when these ones are dry. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, it's my pleasure. Like I said, I decided to do these as a sort of like, hey everybody, thanks for like sticking it out with me this whole time. I'm trying to make it a yearly tradition of sorts. this is only like this is only my second Christmas as a VTuber, but they've all got like the ornaments too. Last year had stamping on the back for the year. These cards will have 2024 stamped on the backs of them. Maybe I should have picked up the weird. Do you guys remember those like purple glue sticks or the blue glue sticks? And they change color once they dried, so you actually knew where you put them. They smeared the stuff. Part of me feels like I should grab that one instead because I'm trying to see like this white on white. It's just not happening. It's really cool and nice idea. I kind of figured it was kind of my way to give back. I know there's like I've had the argument to me before. It's like, oh, like you're giving them content. It's like, yeah, but like I could physically give something back. It's within my capability to do so. Yes. Were they always purple? They were like always. They were pretty well always purple, weren't they? I was thinking I saw them in a store. I was very tempted to grab it, but I'm like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. But now working all of this white on white, I'm like second guessing. I'm like, oh man, maybe I should have. Just make it easier to see. But if it makes you happy to make the craft cards, then who cares? It hurts no one, basically. And though there's been some people as well have been concerned. It's like, are you sure you want to mail it? Like, I'm not on the same continent as you. It's gonna be really expensive. It's like, no, it's fine. These should be thin enough to fit as letter mail still. So I'll just slap a stamp on it and off it'll go. It just won't be very fast getting to you. And like, it, people have been nice enough to sub to this channel throughout this entire past year. Like, the least I can do, or maybe I shouldn't say that. The least I could do. The least I could do is nothing. But I don't mind putting some of the money back into those people, essentially. This should be Xana's all touched up. And then yeah, whatever I write in the card will basically be on these two halves. Okay, so let this thing lay over here. It's quite an effort to mail them all out. I don't even get discounts for working at the post office. Can you believe that? I work at people are like the people who remember that I work at the post office. It's like, oh, it's because the shipping is cheaper, right? I'm like, no, I don't get discounts at the post office. Can you believe that? Hey, Kelthon, how's it going? It's good to see you. Kelthon, did you want a Christmas card? Did you submit for a Christmas card? Trying to remember. I don't think I've got your name in here. I was wondering if you got any discount. Yeah, you would think, but no. Yeah, Kelthon, if you'd like a Christmas card to have me mail one out to you, I would be happy to do so. Okay, Maddie, we'll do yours next. Pink, white nameplate. You know, kids are all wanting to be as cheerful as SpongeBob. Turns out I'm Patrick 3. I'm sitting at McDonald's drive-thru for a burger. Sometimes you just get that craving, and you just want that 3 a.m. burger. I get that. I don't have a lot of 24-hour places around me anymore, but I get that feeling. Maddie, I'm doing your whole name, right? Yeah. You drove half an hour. Okay, that's dedication. Sometimes the craving hit me enough to go get it, but not usually to drive that long. I'll need this one. There's the M, there's the T. Medi latte. There's a D. A Y. A. F Q W O L U at sign Z. Okay. M A D D Y L.A.T.T.E. M-A-D. Let me find out. M-A-D-D-Y-L-A-T-T-E. Maddie, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's all gonna fit. Is it okay if I just go short form? Can I just put Maddie on it? I don't know if the whole thing will fit. That's fine. Okay. I was thinking, I was so confident. I'm like, I can totally get that whole thing on there because this plate is a bit bigger, but I'm realizing it's not that much wider. Where did the Y go? M-A-D-D-Y. Thank you. Where bunny? Okay. Where bunny? Maybe get you, Foogie. Boogie, why do you always want me to scroll? Okay, why do you want me to log into Discord like every time? Do you not just remember I'm there? It just hit me only 6 sleeps till Christmas. I know, right? It's it's a little crazy. It's a little crazy. Where is my bear bunny? Bear with me here. Reactive. Oh, do I not have you in the right folder? Damn it, what did we call it again? The mommy file? The mummy file? No, Foogie Halloween. Oh my god. There it is. Mummy. Yeah, it's the 19th. We're all I don't know where this month has gone. It's totally just I guess partially because I wasn't really working in the office building for so much of it. I think not this one. What's the next biggest one I got? Nope. That's alright. We'll have the snow globe for now. It's just a lovely guess as to which which Fugi file I put. Actually, no, I think I did have one calibrated for the mummy. I'm silly. It is there. You were higher up. There we go. I knew I had something calibrated for it. That's a lot to pick from. M-A-D-D-Y. Okay, so we have a center one. Anybody got any in particular? I know Demi, you said what you're doing for Christmas. Anyone else got any particular plans going on for Christmas? I feel like I don't have a lot going on. My parents were visiting, and now they're not visiting, and I'm just gonna go see them in January sometime. I have ordered dinner from like there's a place around me that's like a barbecue house that like does a Christmas dinner package that you pick up on Christmas Eve, and then like they give you the cooking instructions to take it home and prep it yourself. And I had a friend tell me that it was actually pretty tasty, so I've ordered one for this year to try it out. There we go. What's in it in the dinner thing? It's basically like a whole turkey dinner spread with like cranberry sauce and turkey and some sausage and like um what was I gonna say again? Do. Oh yeah, like stuffing, vegetables, like like a yam mashed potato type thing, bunch of stuff like that. Like a pretty full spread in there. I hope the silver shows up okay. I feel like this will be nicer than the gold. It shows up okay. I will try to remember to take a picture of it before I devour it. I'm just also really, really terrible at taking food pictures because I see the food, I'm like, and I just start shoveling it in my face, and then I'm like a mouthful, two mouthfuls in, and I was like, oh yeah, I should probably take a photo to show my parents. Where did I put my blue bunny? Where did I put my blue bunny? Black, gold, silver, other stuff, glitter things. I am such a disorganized mess right now. Food is life, basically. I love going out to like eat in different places. That's like my big thing is um I don't I don't generally buy a whole lot of stuff, but I will spend where is that one? I will spend a decent amount of money eating out. Like if I go on vacation somewhere. I know I can do it later, but like where is it? This is all no, no, not over there. What in the world? Strange. Okay. Wait, there's the rabbit. Where's the ink pad? This is blue. That's gold. This is silver. Where's my, or this is black. Where's my, I don't know where my blue ink pad is gone. It will turn up. It will turn up. I will put the bunny in there when it eventually finds me. Anybody's family do like the entire like that full Christmas turkey dinner thing and then leftovers for days? My parents in the past have always been more the types that like go out to eat kind of thing. May 24. And the four grows a little crooked again, as I tend to do. Where is your ink pad? Don't know. Don't know. It will turn up. It will turn up. And then I'll stamp it when I do find it. The whole KFC thing in Japan is so cool. Oh, I always think that. I've always thought that was so funny that the Christmas tradition is to go get KFC. I can't remember why Colonel Sanders has become KFC man, if it's just because, or become the Christmas guy, if it's just because he kind of looks like he could be a version of Santa Claus. Yeah, and so on your extended family do a German style dinner. Open fish sandwiches, bratwurst, potato salad, tomato soup. Oh, that sounds good. What's on the sandwiches? Successful ad campaign. Really? Oh my gosh. A US ad campaign just took off that well in Japan, and they're like, yep, this is our Christmas guy. This is the one. By the way, if anybody's ever curious as to what my favorite Christmas song is, Carol of the Bells, like hands down. Na, 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 na. Okay, where's my other file? Blue, no, pink, white, light blue, red building, blue sky, and silver glitter. Maddie, I've got options. We've got to put trim on this part. Do you want it in the light blue? Do you want it in the dark blue? Do you want it in like, what else did you use yours in yours? Red? I know you've got all of those other three colors already occurring within the card. We could pick one of them. Or we could pick like, to refer to like your hair highlights a little bit. We could go yellow, optionally. Stop, I can only get so hungry. Munice cheese, cheddar, salami, pickles, German mustard, Swiss cheese, mostly cold. Oh, it does sound good. Does sound nice, especially for orchestra. Have you guys ever heard of the Trans-Siberian Orchestra? They're almost like classical, but it's like they use like electric violins and stuff like that. Almost bridges a little bit into metal, but they play Christmas. They play Christmas music. Trans-Siberian Orchestra. A real dramatic head turn. Hey, look, this is what Americans do. You should do this, and it just took off. I was like, hey, Shoggun, how's it going? I'm glad to hear you got your account back. I'll cry with you. Maddie, what about, I guess, the other thing, if you want. I'm not going to put it on now because it makes laying out the rest of the card a little bit difficult, as I recently remembered. I have a lot of these as well that we can put on the nameplate. These funky gemstone looking thingies. Put like one there and like one there. You'll get your meal like hot dog spaghetti. After this initial scare, really doing well now. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, there's a bunch of colors. There's a bunch of colors. The same gem thingies that I was using on the ornaments last year. I figured I still had some left over. I'll just use them too. Waste not, want not, right? The yellow's a nice highlight. Hard to see. Mobile trash. Pink or yellow gold. Either's fine. Okay, sounds good. Pink there would be good. It's the yellow gold. Just slightly darker pink. That's orange. That's like yellow, yellow. Oh, we'll figure it out. Wow. Oh, it's fine. I never really like a small. I only took 5 calls at work today, so I have no excuse. A small part of me used to be one of those types who would correct people's spelling all the time, but I got to a point where I'm like, man, it's just not worth it to do that to people. You make some spaghetti now. You're too hungry to wait any longer. Happy spaghetti. Okay. Acetate. Hopefully, I'm not forgetting my order. Oh, you took 5 intense calls. Oh, gosh. Does it only get worse the closer you get to Christmas? So you expelled this habit. See, that's when you know you have peak mastery of a second language. When you can make puns, like word puns. At least that's how I always felt you knew when you really had like good mastery of a second language. Okay, let me see. You had white and light blue as your snowflake colors. A lot of people white and light blue were the winners for most popular color combination. If anybody was curious, I'm not surprised either, like at all. Your client canceled insurance on over 1,000 people. 2 weeks notice. Oh, good God. Email went out yesterday. Oh, no wonder your calls went trans. My goodness. Terry's such a normie. You're trendy. You just gotta spin it different. You're trendy. You are a la mode. You are. What's another silly word for it? Fleek? Oh, in vogue, yes. Yes, I'm hoping these glue stick based ones will lay flatter. Oh, you're finally getting some snow there. Yeah, we have no sign of it coming in here. Not yet, still. Which is, well, thinking about it actually, I think it was this time last year we were in the middle of, not that we get a ton of snow, but like I've said in the past, my city just doesn't deal well with snow. So this time last year, we had hit like we had enough snow that we shut down the post office for 4 days. Was it this time last year? Was it the year before? I can't remember now. I think it was this time last year. Oh no, wait, no, because I was in that city last year. Okay, the year before that. This time, the year before that, it was like 4 days of snow that just shut down the whole post office because we just don't handle snow. Oh, wait a second. Am I a dum dum? I'm a dum dum. Oopsies. Oh, dum dum away. I'm back. I'm a dum dum. There we go. You, I forgot something. Pull the acetate off. Oh, I suppose I am overdue on Fuji Town. Oh, it's kind of laws about companies closing for winter. I don't think we have any special rules about it. Like for the post offices, the post office just makes this decision itself as to whether or not it's going to close. On like that call is made by our like regional manager or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the position is called, but one of the managers determines if we shut down or not. It is often based on whether or not the bus routes and the school shut down. If they shut down, there's a very, very good chance the post office shuts down with it. Admittedly, part of it as well is that there has been such a big focus on safety in particular that there's been such a big focus on safety that too, if it's they're less likely to take a chance of having people go out there on a safety basis. Actually, this is going to be the other question: is does whether or not craft foam stick to glue stick? The hot monkey's gone. There is that redeem. I think it's on a cooldown, but don't forget you can always bring that stuff back. The protocol switch. It's about 1,000 points, but the protocol switch is my redeem for changing the PNG up through like any PNG I've used in the past, basically. Because I don't really see the sense in them going to waste, so I just put them up for grabs for a point redeem. So if someone does not come in during a blizzard, tough. So kind of there is um there's a point, but they don't say it up front because they don't just they still want people to like it's a little frustrating. It's a little frustrating, honestly, because like when we had those 4 snow days, people came in because those who could make it came in, and those who didn't, we kind of had to tell them to just keep trying because at this time we are still in operation, even though we all kind of knew we probably were not going to go out and deliver because it just, as I said, our city is not prepped for snow. Our people are not generally prepped for snow. Um, so for the most part, the ones who there is a special type of pay for people for snow days. Um, and sometimes that gets kind of like blanket across the board. Everybody gets it because they, if it's actually enough snow that they just call it right off the bat and go like, yeah, this ain't happening today, fam. And then everyone gets special paid leave for the snow day. There is another type too, though, where it's like you had to have made an effort to come in, which gets you which kind of like the staffing supervisor is meant to keep a list of people. So like, and it's kind of honor system. I had a guy who's like, yeah, I'm over here, I'm waiting for this bus. I tried to get out of my driveway. I tried to do this, and the other thing, and I can't. And then he's like, I don't think I can get there, but I'll keep an eye out for the buses and all this other stuff. Um, Things like that. It's a it's a hesitancy on the company's side of wanting to call it a snow day because especially if they have to do the special payout because they just don't want to have to pay more than they need to, especially if no work is getting done. So like I may not agree with it, but I understand why they do it that way. No, it makes it annoying as well if you are the staffing supervisor, for instance, because everyone is calling the cell phone being like, are we working, are we not working, what's happening? And I'm like, it's in development, I will call you as soon as I know, or like mass text everybody as soon as I know, but at present I have no idea. So what are you wondering? You sharing trade secrets of the post office? What position do you have at the post office? No, I'm not a delivery person anymore. I used to be for a while, and I used to work the retail offices, and I used to like do the conveyor belt stuff, slinging parcels. I am presently a supervisor. I am specifically what they call a staffing supervisor. So, well, most times I'm a staffing supervisor. Kind of depends where they need me. So, what the staffing supervisor does is essentially keeps track of like 100, 120 people because I have to make sure that all the positions are filled and everybody I have to do payroll, I have to mark for absences, I have to make sure all the positions are filled. So I just have to keep track of like everyone. Um, if anyone has ever wondered why I seem to have like the mildest of superpowers of remembering weird details about people, or like smaller-ish details about people, even stuff like people are like, "How do you remember what time zones different people are in?" I'm like, "Well, they told me once, and that's all I kind of really needed to know." Or like general time zones for people and stuff like that. It's because yeah, my job is just keeping track of people. Yeah, schedule and payroll and yeah, if someone is like off on disability leave, I have to know. If someone is off on annual leave, I gotta know. If someone called a day off because they had to take their dog to a vet, I gotta know that too. House. Here's one I made earlier. I might as well put this one in too. But yeah, it's a lot of people tracking. I don't have to know their firstborn child's name or anything, but there's some I kind of like I have to predict the future a tiny bit sometimes of like how many absences I think I'll have on a given day because I have to give like these so-called forecasts and things. And there's a degree of like knowing people enough to be like, so and so person is probably going to go call in because they have like two children and it's like a day off from a so-called pro D day on Friday. So they probably won't be into work because they got to look after the kids. Stuff like that. But yeah, I do. I'm not a regular mail delivery person, but yeah, when we're in like Christmas time crunching, ooh, don't do that yet, so I'm talking too much. When it's Christmas time crunch, there comes a point at which supervisors are allowed to go do mail delivery, especially if like we just don't have enough staff, and that's when I will load up a truck and go out mail delivering because I don't know. I hate the idea of someone just not getting their Christmas gifts because we had too many people call in. Like I know my brother was like eternally grateful because we had a mail delivery person who showed up at like 8 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, parcel in hand for my brother, which was a Christmas gift for me. So my brother was super thankful for that, and I was thankful for that because the Christmas gift was for me. Um, and so ever since then, I've also kind of attempted to make the effort to help get every last little piece of mail we could get out of there, paying it forward, kind of. There's a blackout days where you can't take PTO. Yes. So Christmas time. This glue dries quick. There is some stipulations at Christmas time. There are certain categories of employees that are not allowed to book vacation, like their so-called annual leave. Certain times of the Christmas season that, yeah, certain classifications of employees are not allowed to book annual leave. And then as far as like one-off days off go, or like booked days off go that aren't so-called annual leave, during the Christmas season within a particular set of dates, only so and so many people can take time off. So it is a like first come first serve. Once I run out of spots or people to take time off, that's just it. I can't give you the time off. So some people are like really on the ball with that. That as soon as they find out that the availability is open to put in for that time off, just usually like a monthish, month and a half in advance, they're like form in hand already at my cubicle, being like, "Here's my request for like these days in December off." I'm like, "Okay, congratulations on being the first one." Because yeah, if we unfortunately if we've got too many people off, we just mail don't go out. You can plan PTO 6 months in advance, but only one person can be off. Yeah, we have. We don't really do it on a. It's kind of funny because it's not on a per day basis exactly. It's within like the 1 week, week and a half period or something like that. It's like only so and so many people can be off. So we could have multiple people book Christmas Eve off, and its number is kind of accounted for based on what our staffing levels are like for having on-call employees and such. blue, white, light blue, orange building. Orange building. Oh, the poor guy probably didn't see his own family much that day. Yeah, there was well, they do like that guy for instance who showed up at 8 p.m. I wasn't with the post office at the time, but if I had to guess, he was probably taking it as OT. So it's not he was at least getting compensated for his time. I'm sure he probably just like someone else's route didn't get finished up, and this guy probably was like, yeah, I'll take a piece of this just to help the delivery out. Because yeah, I do the same. We usually had a time by which like 7, 8 o'clock or so is when the latest that we want everyone back in the building kind of thing because the supervisors too like don't want to stick around all night if they can help it because there has to be a supervisor on staff as long as anybody's still out and about, and they also usually want to try to get home in time or who mean like good time at some sort. But yeah, so kind of ever since then, I've usually tried to help out wherever I can with for short for delivery and stuff. Because even last year when I was doing the ornaments, it was like, yeah, stream is planned for this time. Stream is going to be late. I don't know what time stream's going to be at, but it's going to be late because I'm out currently with 80 parcels in the back of my car and 100 some odd Christmas letters hitting up all of these mailboxes that didn't get delivered today. So I'll start whenever I get there. And I think my day was I had started at 5 a.m. and I think I started stream at like 7:30 p.m. Or yeah, I was doing staffing, so I'd been up since like I'd been at work since like 5 in the morning, and then I finished up my work, went did delivery, came and streamed at like 7 p.m. 14 hours later. Like I think it's other great OT, or he's taking one for the team. You're like his kids are growing, he's single like you. Works in just the OT so the co-workers or kids don't have to. Yeah. Some of it, yeah, is just like as well, just sympathy for the Christmas season and wanting to make sure that people get their stuff. I feel kind of like it was out of my control. I feel a little bad this year because the Santa letter writing program, because of the strike, the Santa letter program that I usually participate every year didn't happen this year. There have been some like just in house. We have a few people who are just replying to letters that have shown up. Um, but because of the strike, there was this whole thing of like trying to promote people or prompt people to email Santa and have him email back. There's been messages put out by the media team saying like, hey, just kind of trying to keep up the facade a little bit. Media team messages going out being like, hey, like we're delivering your letters to Santa. They'll make it to the North Pole, but unfortunately this year Santa won't have time to reply to everybody's letters. But please rest assured Santa is reading all of your letters, kind of thing. Because yeah, the Santa letter program is this whole organization thing too of having multiple variants of mostly pre-written letters. They leave enough space that you're supposed to do like individual dedications to each kid or each person that writes in. Um, but yeah, this year because of the strike, it's that program didn't get up and running. And I remember even last year though, we were short on people for writing letters. So like it was a busy Christmas for me last year between work and the OT to get the delivery stuff out and the ornaments I was doing here. And then I think I answered like about 100 kids. I shouldn't necessarily say kids because there were a couple adults and a dog that wrote to Santa. But I think I answered about 100 letters. I had help too of like I was doing of I had the others living with me take a look at the letters and be like, if you can think of anything kind of witty or fun or something to say, and then someone was helping me stamp like for the letter replies, someone was helping me stamp like the first letter of the kid's name in like a big fancy filigree stamp for the first letter of their name, and then I'd like handwrite the rest of it out. Putting stickers on, a whole bunch of stuff like that. Team effort. But yeah, not this year. Not this year. You did a 12-hour shift yesterday, so your 72-year-old coworker could go to bed on time. It's sweet of you. So, Maddie, are you guys also just like, does it ramp up at Christmas time? I guess because that one company decided to get rid of their insurance or so many people, that's why you're feeling all. Because I was going to say, if something crazy like that doesn't happen, is it still usually busier at Christmas time for you? Trees. Okay, the glue stick is admittedly working much better. This thing is not trying to curl up on me as badly as it was the last time. People are rushed to get the last minute money. Oh. Oh, what a dangerous gamble. Though I'll admit, at least for me, the nice part about the strike being over is I'm not fielding phone calls of people yelling at me about how we're killing small business or ruining Christmas. It's like, man, this is not what this phone line is designated for. I'm supposed to be helping people find their new mailbox numbers. I'm not here as a complaints line. Also, I'm sorry, no cat camera today. I don't know what is the deal with my Logitech camera, which was like my original camera before I swapped it out with, well, before I swapped it out with the Razer Kio, and then the Razer Kio died, and I swapped it for the Elgato. For some reason, my Logitech camera is just incredibly finicky as to whether or not it does or does not feel like working on any given day. So it worked the other day, which is why I decided to have the silly cat camera up, and I tried it today, and it's like, no, no, I'm not gonna function today. It's like, fine, screw you too, camera. I have cute cats I want to show off. I have cute cats I want to be fed by people on the internet. As long as you vouch the cats are comfy. I can hear one snoring next to me at present. Their bed, um, during the times I'm awake, sit in the office here with me, and I can hear one of them snoring. They're like both curled up, heads bumping against each other. No, my cable's not long enough for me to pull the camera off of here to show you. Okay. Direct deposits take 4 business days, so that ship sailed Monday. Ah, I see. Okay, there was actually one other thing I was wondering, because I was talking to somebody else about it, and I don't know if it's an entire US thing or just their region. The day after Christmas, for those in the US, or heck, those anywhere else either, what do you call the day after Christmas? So I was talking to somebody who's from Massachusetts, and they just call it the day after Christmas. And I was like, I thought it was such a weird way for them to refer to the day, because usually here, we call it Boxing Day. Um, but apparently it's British in origin. And I guess, I don't know, the US just succeeded from the UK, and they're just like, screw you, Britain, we're not taking any of your customs. So we call the day after Christmas Boxing Day, which is England calls it Boxing Day. Yes. um, but yeah, I guess it's like its tradition lies in that like the nobility would essentially box up gifts and money and food to give to their their workers, their servants, so they could take a day off and be with their families. And that's kind of really the rough gist of it. I don't know when it just became a capitalism thing, but yeah, we call it Boxing Day here, but it's the same idea of like these big sales happen the day after Christmas. Day after Christmas, but it isn't really special, so it isn't brought up often. Canada's independence still has a lot of Britishisms, right? Yeah, we kind of mix US and UK stuff. We call it Boxing Day. For you, the day after Christmas is no different than saying the day after tomorrow. Oh, interesting. Wait, so do you guys not? If the day after Christmas isn't that big a deal, does that mean sales the day after Christmas aren't a big deal? Because that's a big thing here in marketing and advertising is Boxing Day sales. It's like it's like the biggest sales day of the year that either equals or like is just following Black Friday and how big the sales are. The 23rd is Festivus from Seinfeld. I've never actually watched Seinfeld. So yeah, biggest two shopping days of the year here in Canada, for instance, are Black Friday and Boxing Day. It's a mini Black Friday, but not as big. Oh, interesting. So you do still do some sale stuff though. Interesting. I wonder if that means I should have bought my GPU at Black. I don't know. I was looking at a potentially new GPU at the Black Friday time, but just in case of any other tech updates, and there was something else I can't remember what it was. I decided to wait till Boxing Day, but I wonder if because of the fact that manufacturing takes place largely in the U.S., if that's going to affect the sale prices. I have no idea. I don't expect the GPUs to go on much of a sale to begin with, because like I feel like they never go on that much of a sale really. But Monster Hunter Wilds. I want to play Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's forcing my hand because neither my PC, neither my desktop, nor my laptop are going to run that game. I have tried. It ain't happening. You only have Christmas Day off, work the rest of the week. See, it's kind of funny because I don't think technically Boxing Day a holiday. Boxing Day gets treated as a holiday here for the post office. Um, I get Christmas and Boxing Day off as holidays, but most retail places will work Boxing Day because it's the sale holiday. Huh. Chance for the capitalist hellscape to keep churning. You're sticking okay? Okay, note to self: craft glue and glue stick seem to work fine. Good to know. Some of your coworkers get early release for Christmas Eve. You do not. What's the what's the difference? Like, why do some of them get it but you don't? Seniority? Oh, your home client team. Oh, okay. Just gonna put my mark so I know where I need to throw the glue. Oh, it's very high up. Okay, maybe a little lower. And staying open when stock market is closed is no point. Oh, their home client is for. Oh, their phone is 401k only. Let people leave early when stock market clients are closed. I see. It's what it is. Pays the bills. Can't recommend, but yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Do what you gotta do. I feel like any sort of call center job that works with money is difficult. Like, someone who essentially worked for Money Mart, another person who works for like the government involving like taxes stuff, and that anonymity, that degree of anonymity granted to you by being on the phone, and then just like the fact that it has to deal essentially with gaining money. Just, oh man, some people are terrible. It's like civility just goes out the window. Like there's one story, one of my housemates here is doing some government tax type stuff and had one super super pissed off dude. And like the story is like kind of like oh my god, but also kind of funny in the way it went down. Is like I don't know what was the deal with this guy's case, but he wasn't happy. And he was asking this other person, and they're like, "Do you have a wife? Do you have kids? Do you have pets?" Just going down the line of like what would be close family or friends, relatives, wife, kids, pets, yeah, yeah. And this person, like, nope, 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 nope. And they're like, parents, you have parents? And he's like, yeah. And this person like wished death on their parents. And it's like that is incredibly unhinged. But it was also the slightest bit funny because that man went down a list to find something. It was like, okay, buddy. Jesus. Like it's not helping you any to threaten a person like that. But people just get brazen over the phone. It's almost like internet anonymity, almost. It's kind of funny because it's not really anonymous. They know exactly who you are. They've got your file details. They have your name. Just a sec. You no longer give out any of that info. People rarely ask, thankfully, but I'm not sharing information about my personal life type. Yeah, that's fair. I think he was pretty much the same after that happened. He's like, well, I'm not answering questions anymore of that type. It was a learning moment. If somebody asks you your name, though, I can't remember. I feel like we've had this conversation before. If somebody asks you your name, are you obligated to give it out? as like a company representative. You had a caller who threw it back in your face that you don't have kids because of some medical issue. It's very unlikely you're hurting for a child, so you sob like a baby. What the hell? Like seriously, what do these people? I guess just like their own sixth sense of like victory or something. But like, why the fuck? Snowflake nameplate. Snowflake white blue. Okay. Only first name, not last name. You can decide if you want to give it out the last initial or part of the ID number. Oh, okay. I I'm not actually too sure for my work if I'm obligated to like give my name proper. I have a tendency, I'll be perfectly honest, I have a tendency to lie about my name if for some reason someone is angry and asks for it. Because like it's usually just a case of me being like, of me just being like a wrong place, wrong time with someone irate wants to talk to me about an issue that they have that's really not even my department or like within my capability to handle, and they're not happy with my answer, and then they ask for my name and stuff like that, and I have a tendency to just lie. My lady brought up kids because she's trying to get you emotionally involved so you get her give in to her demands. I guess so. No, I hung up on a person earlier today because like I gave her mailbox number for the new thing, and like, and really like there's no reason her key shouldn't have worked because all of the keys had like changed. Like we just swapped the lock around, but we made sure that they all stayed to their same addresses to the people who had their keys. But she's like, my key's not working. It doesn't work this way, and it doesn't work this way. And I tried to be like, did you try it upside down just in case? And she's like, there's no reason it should have to be upside down. And I'm like, okay, well, if you don't want to be bothered to try, um, I'm like, then your other option is like, you're going to have to call the customer service line and like get them to, if you really are sure it's not working, you'll have to get them to replace the whole lock. And she's like, I don't want to have to call another phone line, just demanding basically that I go out there right this instant and like go fix and replace her mailbox stuff for her. And she just like she wouldn't even let me get a word in. Just kept cutting me off like every instance. And I don't know, like it's maybe not the nicest thing. This is probably why I don't work in call centers. Um but yeah, she wouldn't let me get a word in, and eventually I basically just told her, I'm like, look, lady, if you're not gonna let me speak, we're done here. And I hung up on her. Um and I put her number in the cell phone. I saved her number in the cell phone under the name refer to customer service line in case anybody else picked up on that cell phone. And I was like, nope. I tried to tell her this is what she needs to do. We can't do anything else for her right now because it's not our not part of our department. Um, so if she tries calling, either don't answer or you tell her to go to the customer service line. Hey Xana, how's it going? Oh, thank you for the liquid cooling. Oh, and straighten up. Long day. How are you doing? She made pretty explicit. I can tell you don't have kids or you'd help my daughter. That's not even like, there's only so much rules you can bend sometimes. Also, Xana, I got your thingy. I put the snowflakes in. I hope everything is dry. They're not quite silver, unfortunately, but it it kind of go. They get caught up on pieces of paper here and there, but they in there. They're kind of falling in the back. I don't really know if it's enough snowflake, but hit shake. So yeah, I just got to figure out what I want to write to you on the card and get some envelopes. I do think it looks a lot nicer with the border and the little bit of gemstone on it. And then yeah, I'll pop that and I'll pop your ornament from last year in, and who knows? Perhaps you'll be one of the very lucky few who actually gets it in time for Christmas. Maybe. You don't want to go back in tomorrow morning. Oh, I can't blame you. Going to sleep? Thanks for the stream. Oh yeah, of course. I'll show you a photo later, Maddie, of your. But this is it so far. It's coming along. It's coming along nicely. Oops. Stick back down. Yeah, have a good night, Maddie. Sleep well. Xana, does your store do day after Christmas sale? We were just talking about earlier about how the US doesn't really seem to use the term Boxing Day and how it's not as big as Black Friday. Boxing Day here, which is the day after Christmas, is like it's like the biggest sale day here, or the second biggest after Black Friday. Where it's just like, yep, more sales. So close to Black Friday too. Hey, Stargazer, hi there. In your part of the US, you consider the day after Christmas the busiest day of the year for retail. Oh, interesting. Boxing Day sales are your Black Friday day sales, but you now have both despite having no Thanksgiving. That's the same here. We do Black Friday in November despite the fact that Canadian Thanksgiving is in October. But we don't do any sort of after Canadian Thanksgiving Black Friday. We don't do like an October Black Friday. We just follow the US Black Friday. And then, yeah, we do Boxing Day. So interesting. So, Stargazer, I'm also welcoming Stargazer. Nice to meet you. I'm a little curious. I don't need the exact location, but are you like Eastern, Western, Central, or like Southern US? Because yeah, a couple of the others were commenting earlier that day after Christmas is not that big a deal in their part of the U.S. And I think they're like central-ish, ish. You're in southern. Interesting. Because yeah, I know a couple of my friends on the eastern side. They're like, no, we just call it the day after Christmas. It's not that big a deal. Which is, I didn't know they called it the day after Christmas. And I'm like, why do you keep using such a mouthful of a word? Why don't you just call it Boxing Day? And they're like, what's Boxing Day? I'm like, oh, that explains it. What's the day after Christmas have to do with anything? Huh? No, so like Xana here, the day after Christmas, so December 26th, up here in the UK, in Australia, according to Jim, is called Boxing Day, which is like the biggest sale of the year generally. That like is either bigger than or rivals Black Friday. And that's when a lot of our sales happen. Is the day after Christmas, but we call it Boxing Day. Which is interesting, Xana, because like Stargazer are saying that in their part of the U.S., day after Christmas is the busiest day of the year for retail, and they're also Southern U.S. And Xana, I know you're Southern U.S., so like, is day after Christmas in your part of Southern U.S. not that big a deal? Okay. I'm still almost 2 hours in on Maddie's. Wait, no, wait, I'm a dum dum. Oh no, I've done it again. No, I'm a dum dum, but the glue might let me do this anyway. I forgot to put her glitter in. The craft foam didn't seal here, so I can still throw the glitter in. Okay, I'll take it. What colors does she want? I got distracted. Blue, silver. Okay. Maybe for returns, that's about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, day after Christmas. Like I said, Boxing Day here, big for sales. Real big for sales. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Ah, Boxing Day is also one of the biggest sport. Oh, right. Right. I forgot about that part, that it's a big sporting day for you guys there. I think we've talked about that one in the past before. Yeah, here's just shopping. Just shopping. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is stuck to my finger. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We should shop online for discount days. People too crazy for yeah, especially since online shopping came so prominent. I kind of stopped doing the like lineup at 4 in the morning Boxing Day sale, but I can kind of understand it because at least when I was doing the lineup at 4 in the morning Boxing Day sale, like the very oddball time I did it, online shopping wasn't nearly as prominent. So and Boxing Day was like literally a day and not like a whole week or 2 weeks or like Boxing Day sale and week after Boxing Day sale. So it was very much a like this is your chance to get this stuff and then it's gone. About 80, 100,000 people attend the stadium for day one. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Oh, so crazy people buy more the day after the day we give out. There's all this stuff we bought earlier. I know. There's like a little bit of an agreement between my brother and I and like a bunch of friends and I have a tendency to be like, you know what? Like we're okay if our Christmas like if we're doing Christmas gifts, we're like, we're okay if the gift is late. If you can save yourself 30% by buying the exact same thing on Boxing Day, we're like, go for it. Be fine before Christmas is for others. Buying after Christmas is for yourself. Yeah, my friends, my brother and I, we're all like, you know what? We're all working adults, and we need the money for like bills and stuff like that. So yeah, we all just kind of agreed. We're like, if it's not under the tree on the day on Christmas, that's a okay. Hoping the phone has enough glue this time. But I think this is pretty well Maddie's done. I just gotta add the little gemstone thingies. I'll let hers dry a little more before I start on the gems. Okay, Maddie's is done. No, wait a second. Oh my god, am I reading to the wrong line? I think I'm reading to the wrong line. Oh shoot. Did I muck up? Might have mucked up. This sheet is too long. Oh, I totally did. Okay, hang on a second. Can't read. It's supposed to be pink silver. Blue on the sky. Oh, that's right. It's because hers and Sassy's match in almost everything. Except for that. Okay. Whoopsies. And suddenly, I'm going to pull out a whole bunch of snowflakes. I should have listened to myself about only highlighting one at a time. I guess I just didn't question the blue because I was like, oh, this other parts are blue. It's probably blue too. Never mind. Please, dislodge. I actually realized I mucked up a couple things. Thank you, streamer debuff. Cannot read in a straight line. What? There's a couple more of you stuck. Come on. Loosen up for me. The white ones can stay in there. Shuffle over. Okay. And you too, come hither. At least this isn't too bad of a fix. Okay. Building in red. Building is supposed to be in red. And then I'll sort all the rest of this stuff out momentarily. Sit over there. This is just white left in there. That's fine. Okay. Mistakes were made. Thankfully, the houses pop out okay. I guess the plus side is I have Sassy's orange house done already. Little dab there. There we go. Figure out if there's. I probably just have to pay attention more, or like I can highlight this one column, be bold or something. I don't lose track of people's names. Yeah, as I'm working through these, because yeah, I'll be doing this tomorrow, and I'll be doing this on Sunday. Busy Saturday though. But as I'm working on these, if anybody sees me just like randomly in the Discord at a point, like streaming a camera, it's probably me just working on this, but like not feeling like actually streaming it. So if anyone's in the Discord and then sees that happens and wants to pop in, please feel free. I enjoy the company. I had a few people in there. It's kind of filtered in at random last night. Um, a couple that like stuck to just using the chat box because she was at work. A couple others just hung out and chit chatted, and someone else was like Mapno was in there. Started working through a Dark Souls playthrough. It was kind of just a nice chill little hangout night, impromptu hangout night. Red House. So the question is, when do I get sick of Christmas music and change it back to my music? I don't hate Christmas music by any means, but there's only so much of it I can stand to listen to. Sounds chill. You're crocheting a beanie. Oh, nice. Any special sort of design or for a particular person? It's like a co-working stream. I think that's what those are called. I've never learned how to crochet. I've kind of always meant to. It's been one of those things, crocheting and knitting. I've never learned how to do either of them. I do sewing though. So you'd think that would have been one of those two would have been my natural progression, but yeah, for some reason it's just not one I ever picked up. It looks relaxing though. Various shades of purple spool of yarn. Oh, neat. So like little like a the gradient as the yarn as you progress down the yarn. That sounds like it'll be cozy. Oh, that's strange. Also, Stargazer, sorry, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I didn't hear the ping go off. Maybe Twitch alerts are acting kind of strange. But thank you for the follow earlier. I remember seeing a person who were they cosplaying? I think her name is Riku from Final Fantasy X, but she's got this really, really interesting scarf that's like a sunset gradient type of thing. And I remember this person had entered the cosplay contest and they had knit their own scarf so they could get just the right gradient on it. And like, oh, it looked amazing. I worry a little bit about getting into knitting or crocheting because then it's like I already have so much fabric everywhere, and I've got like all of this needle felting type of stuff everywhere, and I'm like, oh man, do I want to add like more boxes of other materials? Where am I gonna put it? Of course, the same space seems chill. Thank you. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Your little tree. go there. And this one. What's the favorite that I've done? So I have. Oh, wrong tree. Wrong tree. My favorite cosplay that I've done is probably my. Still wrong tree. I did it when I was really into Hetalia. I did 2 sets of pirates. I did a pirate England, and I did its counterpart in a pirate France. And like the France was based off a single. I kind of call him a pirate, but it's just because of the look. It's a little bit more of like a fancier, not like a grungy pirate. I guess I called him a privateer to be more specific. So there was a France outfit that was like this light blue with like a light blue overcoat, like a slightly darker teal-ish petticoat type of thing. A lot of trim stuff like that. So I made that one and its tricorn, and I made like a red English one as well. Coat, belt, about like a LARPing sword. Would carry around like a spyglass and like a coin pouch and everything, and had like all these fancy metal buttons and stuff like that. Um, and those two always got me a lot of attention. I'd try to like I would pay friends to come attend conventions with me who could fit the same clothes that I had made, and I would pay the tickets of my friends to be like, come with me, come cosplay this character with me, because I need a buddy for it. Because it's just so cool when you show up with two of them. So yeah, the England and France are probably my two favorites. I will always have a soft spot for my Edward Elric cosplay though, because he was my first one. And I dyed my hair from black to blonde and everything. I was of like pretty dang close, if not actually canonical height. Small. I was small. I'm not much taller now. I'm a little taller now, but I'm not much taller now. I have my Homura, like Madoka Magica Homuras, a few variants on that are like my comfort cosplays when I'm just feeling particularly lazy, because I don't need a wig for those ones. There you go. I've not done any cosplays that require me to like paint my skin though. I never quite I guess like one, I wasn't into Homestuck, so that one I kind of joked. I'm like, you can either be into Hetalia or you can be into Homestuck. You can't be in both. So yeah, Homestuck was never one that I got into, so that option of skin painting cosplay was off the table for me. And yeah, and I just like the thought of getting green or blue skin paint on everything was just like, no, I'll just avoid. I'll just avoid those ones. Thanks. But if I did, I'd probably do Shigo from Kim Possible. You've never seen Hetalia, regrettably. I don't know if that's something you'd really want to say. It's no, that's not true. The show was fun. The show was fun and it was lighthearted. There were some really well, I guess you could say this for everything. There's some really, really good parts of the fandom in there. And then there's some really terrible parts of the fandom in there. I remember hearing one from like is this political? I don't know, it should be fine. I remember hearing this one story years and years ago from like I think it was Anime Boston, and it was like during during like a World War II Memorial Weekend or something like that, is like around the same time, at the same time that the Anime Boston had happened, and there were a whole bunch of people who were dressed as like Germany and Prussia, who did like the Nazi salute in front of like a Holocaust memorial, and it's like, guys, you can't do that. You can't do that. I don't care if you're dressed as a German country. You can't fucking do that. It makes all of us look terrible. And that's just what the Italia fandom became known for. The few idiots. It was almost like a sad to see decently sizable group who decided to do the Nazi salute in front of a Holocaust memorial on like the Memorial Weekend. 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Yeah, I heard the fandom took some massive. Oh yeah, like I said, there were some amazing people in there, some amazing fanfiction writers because like there were countries you had all of history to pull from to be like history adjacent or historical fiction and stuff like that. There were some amazing writers in there because I read a lot of stuff within that fandom. But oh my god, yeah, did we ever have some people who really didn't think their choices through either? It's like if anybody, like there's like how many of you in this photo did any of you stop to think that this might be a really, really terrible idea? No, no, okay, no. There was like because one character in particular, I don't even remember if it was a canon thing or a fan thing, but there was one character that for whatever reason had this reputation of like groping the female characters. I don't actually think it was necessarily like a canon thing. I feel like it might have been a headcanon fanon thing that just took over. So people who were cosplaying that character would start like grabbing um particularly like other specific cosplayers from other specific female presenting countries. They'd just start like grabbing them and stuff like that. And it was like a little bit before it might have actually been a little bit of a kicker for the cosplay as consent wave that passed through the convention scene was I tell people I was an Italian fan, a lot of people are like, ooh. And I can kind of understand why. But it's like, I swear there were good people in there. There's just a lot of dum dums, too. Okay. Now I've got the correct house color for Maddie. Okay, I'm gonna press this thing
Aw, dang it.
under a box for a bit. Get started on Sassy's. Hey, Hawk. What are you oh dangin'? What happened? What happened? Press you into a box. Okay, but like seriously, where's my blue ink stamp? Like I know I can stamp that thing later, but where is my ink stamp? I need to make work lunch, but you're too tired. Oh. You're not the meal prepping type? Or do you mean you're prepping lunch for work in the coming days? Okay, Maddie's is done. I can highlight hers. Who's next? I'll do Sassy's because I have the house cut by accident already. Blue base. Not that one. This one. Prep for work. Gotcha. You've acquired sustenance. You get spaghetti like you were thinking? Blue base, white on the nameplate. And she wants her screen name? She wants her screen name. Okay. Sassy Cat. Cecilia. A-Y. Question mark. K and F. There we are. S. A-S-S. S-A-S-S-Y. Yeah. Center S. Meatballs and oh, I love mozzarella sticks. I don't eat them often enough. I have a tendency to cave to getting them if I'm like in a restaurant or something though. And there's like deep fried matzo sticks on the menu. I'm like, yes, this one. Feed them to me. Cecilia. Have you had cheese from KFC? No, I haven't actually. I haven't gone to KFC in recent years. I didn't actually realize that they even sold cheese curds. I suppose I also shouldn't be surprised, but yeah, I wasn't aware that they sold deep fried cheese curds. Unless it's just a like not in Canada thing, because like maybe we're like if they're not putting the cheese curds in poutine, what's the point? Okay, she's got blue, white, white, light blue, orange, blue, blue, silver. What I want to do is highlighting on our nameplate. I could go orange. Or nah, not the lighter. Don't want to do green. Don't want to do pink. Red could be okay. Could go red. Might actually be A&W. In Utah, it's hard to find one without the other. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've been to A&W more often. I'm pretty sure A&W here does not do deep fried cheese curds. Man, is yellow just the play for most of these? The orange will highlight the house. Or tie into the house. Maybe I'll do orange. Now you gotta Google. How you been going? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I say this a lot, but I have been weirdly sleepy lately. Like in a, it's my lunch break, but I'm gonna go take a nap in the car kind of sleepy. Or the like, I have 20 minutes or 30 minutes until I have to be at this other place. I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna just curl up for a little snooze. Or like falling asleep in my chair at work kind of thing. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the deal is. I've been sleepy. But I've been okay otherwise. I've been okay otherwise. Work is ramping up again. Post office is back in action. We're gonna be playing
Everything
catch up
goes
pretty soon.
dark, and you die.
No darkness. I need the light. I can't see otherwise. No, I'm actually very. No, that's fine. No, no, the week for me is almost done, and then I have a fairly busy weekend, but in a good way. There's like Pokemon Go has their like year-end community day wrap-up thing over this weekend, and then I have a one-shot that I'm playing in on Saturday. It's based on the Dusk City Outlaws system, which is like a tabletop game system for the gist of it is heist. It's heist. It's heist and a lot of improv and not a lot of stat blocks, which makes it a really kind of sometimes quick and easy pick up and play sort of thing. But it relies a lot on your players to like help flesh out the scenes and stuff like that. Someone hacked your friend's Facebook account and they've proclaimed your death. What the hell? That's weird. Like, why would they proclaim your death, like your death specifically? That's so odd.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Apt, very fitting. You're posting on your wall and taking saying that you're dead. What the hell? Are they doing it to other people too, or just you? Is it just spam posting people be dead? I assume they're going down the list. I see. Has anybody replied? You just have to post that GIF reaction that's like, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. Damn, Wisdom is a good soul. It's like I can hear them as we speak. Rest in peace, Wisdom. We're so close to just doing a blend post. I need to do that now. Hell yeah. I feel like I've been hearing a lot about hacking things lately, though. Somebody in the channel's Discord server had their account hacked and stolen. They had to make a new account and rejoin the server, and we kicked the old one. Someone else's account got like not blocked from the server, but just like blocked in general. I guess it sounds like there might have been a little bit of a security issue with Discord. There's this ink pad. Why do I have to have so many dark colored items on my desk? It makes it hard to find anything. But it shouldn't be over there. Did it fall? Did I drop the ink pad somewhere and it's just facing like upside down somewhere? Oh. Oh, I don't know. Well, I'll find it in due time. And then I will stamp my bunny, or I will go buy another ink pad. Okay, sassy. First snowflake color in white. Done. To be clear, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. Perfect. And then, I don't know, do you report that on Facebook? Can you report that on Facebook that like somebody else's account you think has been hacked? Can't remember. I'm not exactly an active Facebook user anymore. Mine still exists out there, but I haven't posted anything to it in ages. Also, it was A&W that had cheese curds. Oh, okay. I'll have to check because I'm not sure if my A&W has cheese curds. Actually, hey, Badger. Also, I'm doing well. How are you doing? Do you know? Do your A&Ws? Because you're Canadian too, right? Do you know if your A&Ws have deep fried cheese curds? A little bit of glue. I feel like I'd have to go look. I the times I go to A&W, I usually have the singular focus of either a matzo burger or buddy burger and yam fries. Not usually looking for like anything else. never went never went there. Ah, okay. Fair enough. But I'm doing well, Padger. I'm doing well. Slowly plugging away at Christmas cards. I'm working on Cecilia's right now. I hope you've had a. Ooh. There we go. There we go. I hope you've had a good Thursday so far. I was invested in the answer to the question. I'll have to like check the menu for the one near me. Because it sounds like tasty in an unhealthy fast food sort of way. I totally eat it. I totally order and eat it at least once. Plastic. Just had dinner. Chicken biryani. Oh, sounds good. I've got nothing too fancy for me. Just got some mac and cheese, and then like oh, and then like a grilled ham and cheese panini type sandwich thingy today. Taste and you feel the grease in the taste and you feel the grease in your gut afterwards, but it's so worth it. Oh man, that feeling, it's like, oh, I feel heavy now. There's definitely a point of like critical mass of like greasy fast food that I'm like, no, can't do anymore. Can't do anymore. I've hit my critical mass. I'm probably gonna puke if I keep going. It's only as critical. If only crazy critical mass could just slip away. I know, right? Just slip and slide right. If only. Can you imagine that weight loss program? Eat all the fast food you want, and it just melts right off of you. You've already got comments on your post about not being dead. Oh no. Oh, has anybody like seen your post before they saw the hacked one? If it's not in Canada, next time stateside, you got to go for it. Yes, I will look for it because I'll just tell V. I'll be like, hey yo, we need to go to an A&W. I gotta find them cheese curds. That was the first comment. What, you died? You had the 20-inch slice. The 20-inch slice of pizza. Pizza's doing good at first, but a slog at the end. Oh god. So wait, 20-inch, like 20 inches long, 20 inches wide at the base, and then tapered. 20 inches in which direction? Both? 20 inches wide and long? Oh my god. 20, like that? I say I've gotten a kick out of the last few scammers. Oh my gosh. Long. Okay. Because it's like, if you think about it, because like, if a person could eat, I guess, how many like normal size pizza slices do you think that that's the equivalent of, Padger? Because like a person could eat like three slices of pizza, but like for some reason like the 20-incher is like particularly daunting. It's just because you get breaks in between. It's not just unending pizza. You had it in one sitting. Do not recommend. Oh dear. Congratulations, you are now 1% pizza. The last time someone tried doing the pig slaughter scam on you, you toured with them sending the pics of fireworks. Okay, that's actually really good. Wait, what is the pig slaughter scam? I don't think I've heard of that one. Or at least I perhaps just don't know it by name. Literally had the oil pooling from the pizza? Oh my gosh. They make a fake person on a dating app and chat you up, try to convince you to send them money or invest in a fake Bitcoin type website. Okay, then why is it called a pig slaughter scam? What a name. Because they're leading you to slaughter. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I thought that analogy was always saved for like lamb led to slaughter. As pigs are more common. Wink wink. Got super popular during COVID. Oh, I'm not surprised. I remember hearing about scams in general, phone scams and stuff like that too, spiking in COVID just because, and those online chat ones, because everyone is just, they all just at home. And lonely for some people. Or too crowded by their SO for other people. It's kind of what I joked with some others that, like, yeah, if you made it through COVID with your significant other and you guys have still made it out the other side okay, you're probably golden. Let's see. I don't know why I didn't just set those to cut by machine too. I kind of just forgot. Now, see for the dark details on it. It's actually pretty scary, especially for the people attempting to scam everyone. At least most of the people doing the scam. Oh gosh. I know I've seen those ones about uh God, what website was it? Was it I wasn't subbed or anything to it, but I don't remember if it was Reddit or if it was Twitter, but it was talking about people who were getting like scam messages and stuff like that. But then they'd like reply. I'm sure some of them were fake, but some of them would reply with like a Chinese script, or being like brother, what like facility are you in, or something like that, and supposedly getting some really like sad stories out of it. But I also don't know how legit any of those were, because farming for Reddit updo points is a big deal. Um, what did I say? Blue, white nameplate, white snowflake, light blue snowflake, building color in orange, sky in blue, glitter 1 in blue, and glitter 2 in silver. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11. Come on. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Come on. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23, 24, 25. It's funny. A part of me was going to be like, I'll just get a spoon, a tiny spoon, or I'll just free pour this. I can't. I can't quite bring myself to free pour it. I need to make sure there's like enough rationed out for everybody, so I'm counting instead. Going back to more humorous stuff, after they complimented your pic, they sent you a screenshot of a conversation they'd had with someone else, but your phone number photoshopped on top, and asked, how much can you afford to give me? They were so polite. What is like, why your accounts? And your phone number? I get a little bit wary of this stuff too now. It's like, why do you want my phone number website? 3, 5, 6, 7, nope, 7, 8, 9, and 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23. Maybe I should have become a nail tech. 24, 25. Like, what were they? Okay, so your phone number sort of showed up on top, but like, what were they asking the money for? Was it like, hey, I'm like stranded? Was it like, were they pitching it as some sort of emergency? Light blue? No, they just went straight for blackmail with fake images. Oh, I see. Jesus. my dad was my dad is generally pretty careful, but my dad was having a pretty bad string of messages, like of somebody had managed to hack his phones or his bank account through his phones and stuff like that. Like, thankfully, the TD, because of the type of account my dad's got, like the banks have like got a crazy eyeball on his stuff. But like, I don't know what happened. It's almost as if like someone managed to remote control into his phone and save some of his passwords and stuff like that. I don't really know. But like, he's even told me and stuff like, because he's just suspicious enough. He's like, don't send me any kind of password whatsoever directly to the phone. So even if he wants to buy something off of Amazon, he either has my brother do it now, or he asks me specifically to like call him on the landline to give him the one-time password for Amazon. Because there's something going on in there with his stuff. Ooh, starch. Oh, big starch. I found this really interesting. Like, you can kind of see weird stuff floating in my tea. I found a really interesting honey yuzu. It's not marmalade. It's marketed as being like a just add hot water, make tea, or add it something else to make tea. Tickle the chin on the ferret. And I've just been adding it to my stuff lately. The yuzu is very refreshing. Oh, you said health. Okay, I thought you said heh. I'm like, huh? I missed something? I don't know for sure if it's going to happen, but I kind of feel like at least one of these snow globe thingies, I'm gonna forget to peel the plastic off. It's almost happened already. Love yuzu. It's a good fruit. I am a big sucker for yuzu stuff. Why we live a fight? It just brings up a sassy shiny ferret. Do you not like ferrets, Patrick? No. Okay. Set you in there. I was lost in thought daydreaming listening to you, and then the ferret comes along being all cute. He's so cute. It's not my favorite, but it does compete to be my favorite sometimes. I think my current favorite is still Smoliv. I just really like Smolivs. They're so doofy. They're so anxious. Now you can daydream about ferrets. Dunsparce is your guy. Okay, I have to admit, I love that they was it an evolution or is it a regional difference? The Dun Sparse with its like little bit of extra tail segment, but you could get lucky and find one that had like an extra tail segment. I laughed so hard when I saw that thing. Dun dun sparse. Evolution. It was on your team in Violet. It's such a goofy Pokemon. So I'm wondering, do any of you think? Because you know people say like there's a Pokemon out there for everyone, or everyone there's somebody who loves every or loves. Wait, each Pokemon has at least one person who likes it. But do you think that's true? Do you think there is like a Pokemon that it is like nobody's favorite? And if so, which one do you think it is? I personally may or may not know it. I have not been very good at keeping up with full generations in a while now. But yeah, what do you think was that one Pokemon who does not have a person who thinks it's their favorite? Has to be true, like Bruxus. It's probably the ugliest one. Which one is that? Refresh my memory. I guess I could just Google it. I used to hate the trash bag, but now I'm kind of endeared. I have a weird soft spot for Trubbish. The pink fish with the giant lips and sharp teeth. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's a hard one. I have to admit, and I had a soft spot for Trubbish. I like the fact that shiny Trubbish is just a black garbage bag or like the black blue color. Honestly, I think do I still have okay, so funny coincidence. Speaking of, I got gifted these. I still need to put them somewhere. I don't care quite so much for this guy, but I love the stupid little Trubbishes. I play Pokemon Go, and I think, yeah, I think I have a shiny Trubbish that's been like my Pokemon Go buddy for a little while now. Also, hey Beanie, how's it going? Trubbish is a lovely baby. Also, Klefki, one of the best Pokemon designs ever made. It was so funny because I remember when they revealed Klefki, there was a lot of complaints and stuff like that of like it's just a set of keys. I could sense the Pokemon top that sixth sense just when it started tingling on you. Okay, that Sassy's mostly done. Actually, I'm gonna put this on it to help smoosh a little. Over there, help smoosh a little. What does she want? Blue skies? Blue skies. It also goes off when people talk about Transformers or badmouth Jamie Oliver. Actually printed. Oh, you printed a cleft key ring? Oh, that's cute. You never thought you'd get a new favorite, but then they released Wooloo. Oh my god! I also am I wearing? No, I'm not wearing my Wooloo pants right now. I don't have my. I don't know where my Wooloo pants are. I had PJ pants that were Wooloos on them. I don't know what's happened to them. If I slept over at my parents' place, at a friend's place, and left them there, and just no one has been able to find them, or no one has told me that they have them. I have a pair of like Wooloo sleeping shorts, but the weather is currently too cold for me to be using sleeping shorts. So I'm currently wearing my Pikachu Sylveon ones. But yeah, Wooloo and shiny Wooloo, that black sheep Wooloo, oh, so good. Yeah, Smoliv is my current favorite. There is actually here I'll grab it. I know I've shown it off on stream before because I love it so much. But for anybody who hasn't seen it, I have this delightful keychain that I found in February of this year at my local convention. And I'm not despite the fact that I'm making shaker Christmas cards, I'm not usually like a shaker chime type of person, but I found this amazing keychain. Come here, buddy. He's still on the side of my bag because I haven't unpacked everything from a different con. But yeah, I found this amazing keychain February this year at our local convention, and it's a smaller jar. and there's one shiny Smoliv in there, and they're all so nervous looking. And my problem with a lot of Pokemon I find is I really like their first evolutionary form, and I almost couldn't care less about their later ones. But I love this stupid thing. It's so good. It's so good. This thing travels with me everywhere. They're nervous because they're small. There's that. Oh my gosh, I have. You know what? Hang on, I gotta show you something else too. This might not fit in the screen because it's too big right now, but there is a person I found who sold these tote bags, and I was going to cosplay as Smoliv at PAX this year. The camera, no, the camera's not going to pick this up. It's like the Olive Garden logo, but as you can see, it says like Smoliv Garden, and it's like when you're here, you're small, and even the leaf pattern up there just has a small. Oh, it's fun. You spent hours trying to get the four segmented Dunsparce and no avail. Oh no. One day, you keep trying, and one day you'll get that thing. Yeah, that Smoliv charm just goes with me. It just clips onto the side of my bag and goes with me pretty much everywhere when I do traveling and stuff like that. So it's like I've gone into the U.S. into the East Coast like a few times in this past year, and it's been with me every time. You nicknamed your smaller breadstick. Amazing. Oh, it's such a funny Pokemon. But yeah, Bean, we were talking about if there's any Pokemon that you think actually is not the favorite of anyone, because there's that whole thing of like every Pokemon is loved by at least one person, and we were wondering if there's any Pokemon that is like, nope, this thing is definitely not loved by anybody. um, okay. Can I get this in that corner enough? Maybe not. Okay, there. Tiny pin. Pokemon like Celesteela are pretty hideous in your opinion. I can't picture that one. Also, hey Raiders! Westflow Findings and Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. Here, let me get you shout out here. Westflow. Hey, nice to meet you. My name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I'm a variety VTuber. I usually do a mix of like crafting and gaming stuff. I am like hard focused into the crafting side right now. I'm essentially making do I have a more finished looking one? Okay, this is Xana is my prototype, my first one. I'm essentially making shaker Christmas cards for different people as like a hey, thank you for like sticking it out with me for this past year and stuff like that. What were you up to? What were you up to, Westlow? And I've got like Princepses here. Yeah, these two are like my prototype starter ones. So they're a little bit rougher around the edges, but the two of them are like, we volunteer as tribute. Making, yeah, custom shaker cards, and then I'll be like mailing some of them out. Day 2 of a subathon. You end when you sleep. Oh, nice. How long are you? Or are you like doing a whole like subs mean timer go up kind of thing? And then what was that? Gismaji? Is that it? Gismaji? It's nice to meet you too. Thanks for coming into the raid. Now you wish you could do a timer? Oh, okay. So you're just doing like a set number of days then for your subathon? 10 a.m. to midnight. Oh, damn, long day. What do you get? I imagine you get up to more than just one thing, but like, what do you get? What have you been getting up to? I guess is the what I should ask. Ooh, get that away. Today was a lot of Dead by Daylight and crocheting. Oh, you crochet! Oh, that's cool. We were just talking earlier. Blue Stargazer up a little higher up there is crocheting a beanie right now too. What were you crocheting? I do a lot of sewing stuff, but I've actually never done any sort of knitting or crocheting before. My sewing stuff is mainly cosplay. Yeah, knitting and crochet were just never, for some reason, never something that I got into. I still always kind of wanted to, just haven't done it. You made a shrimp and a motorcycle? Oh my god, that sounds adorable. You keep trying to tie the beanie together now. We keep saying 3 shrimp. Oh, are they just little, little guys to like sit on things, just to decorate the room, or like I don't know, giveaways. What is this? Okay, no, I know what this song is, but what in the world? Is Ave Maria usually a Christmas song? Sure, why not, Spotify? You're going to convention in about 2 weeks. You're making it for conference. Oh, that's neat. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've got a wait, a convention in 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised they put conventions so close to 2 holidays. Like I'm actually staff for a convention. I work the cosplay department is like my cosplay department is my department. We run ours, and I always thought we ran ours pretty early in the year because we run ours in February. Still gotta find my bunny stamp. Oh, 9th to 12th. Okay, still hella early. That sounds fun though. Do you plan to dress up for it? And Westlow, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, and thank you again for rating on in everybody. Where is my bunny stamp? Okay, so Sassy's is pretty good. I think I can move hers under the box to stay flat for a bit. And go over here for me. You do any cosplay? Oh, you make your own half the time. Oh, that's sweet. Sweet? That was weird. That's sweet. Yes, likewise. I'm also like a make my own cosplay type of thing. I actually right now this is my Christmas variant for my VTuber, but I went to PAX East last year and made a cosplay of my own VTuber design. Part of it was because I had made my friend's VTuber as well as a cosplay, and was like, you know what? I didn't have a design yet the first year I did his, but I had one. I had one the next year, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make mine too. And he said pink or yellow. What's the cosplay plan for this year? Working or reworking a crochet cosplay. Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. Oh, okay, cool. Oh my gosh, do you have pics? So that's kind of the funny thing. I don't. I think someone else has like okay, so I had some pictures of me taken at PAX, which was kind of funny. Which was it was also very flattering because I had photos taken by people who had no idea who I was. Like they didn't know they didn't know what my channel was. They had no idea who I was or what I was dressed at. They were just like, I just really like your outfit. Can I get a photo? I'm like, really? Okay. So there's some photos out there with somebody's camera, and I know one of my other friends that I met, I think, has a photo of me, but I didn't take any pictures of myself. The closest I had as far as taking pictures of myself goes is that V and I did a PAX wrap up stream in our cosplays. So there's some clips on his channel that still exist. The VOD itself is long since gone, unfortunately. But there's some clips that are still out there of the two of us. Oh, Maddie's is cute. I should score these lines. I actually get a thing to score the lines. I don't know where my metal ruler is. The snowflakes shake a little bit. They have a tendency to get stuck on other things, unfortunately, but they do shake around a little. They're going. You have to dig for those clips. Yeah, they'll have been in. Can you sort them by? I can't remember. Can you sort Twitch clips by date? They'll have been in like April. April? Yeah, late April. Sorry. Late March, early April ish, thereabouts. Okay, Maddie's is finished. Sassy's is drying. I can change that to this. Actually, as well, Westflow, if you're interested, join the URL on that. If you wanted a card, um, I'm making them and mailing them out. I can't guarantee them by Christmas because, for starters, my country's post office was on strike until literally like 3 days ago. And I just have a whole bunch to work through, so I'm kind of just going down the list, prioritizing people who have submitted addresses with theirs first to try to get them out as close as I can get to Christmas, even though they probably won't be for Christmas. But if you want one, you can follow that. I'm pointing at the screen over there as if you can see me. If you want one, that link will take you to a Google form where you can customize your colors. Because so you can see here is like this person, Maddie, for instance, picked the color here, and the nameplate and the house design and the color of the snowflakes and the sky are all customizable. The mountains are like a fixed color though. So yeah, if you want one and you'd like one mailed to you, no pressure, but you can go ahead and fill out that form, and I'll get one done up for you in due time. Just might be in January. You gotta mail a bunch of stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I have like a tiny batch of these because I've only been doing these for 2 days. I've got a tiny batch of like 5 that I'll be sending out tomorrow. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do Bob's as my last one of the night, probably. Yeah. I'll do Bob's up as the last one of the night. Although I am gonna have to custom cut another piece of acetate because I only cut for 9. That's all that fit. I want to do this. Okay. I've realized as well, I have been, man, this time just flies. I have been sitting here for almost 3 hours. So what I might do, yeah, I think I'll probably do this. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put us to the be right back screen and run the little mini game that we've got. And then I'm gonna let the ads do their thing to turn off pre-rolls for the last hour. So let's go over here. This thing's running pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit, go use the bathroom, cut one more circle of acetate out, and then yeah, let the ads run. It's a 3-minute thing. If people need to get up and stretch or go grab themselves a snack or something, I encourage you do. Don't, ad blockers are a thing. Don't sit through the ads. We don't need that much more commercialism funneled into our eyeballs. Otherwise, if you don't have ads to deal with, want to play the retro one? Yeah, sure. Let's play the retro one. I've got Albert Whisker here. Will be your host for the Guess That Video Game. And then I'll get back to. We'll do one more card for the night. But I will see you all after the break. Okay. See you soon.
Chapters. Games. You win. Chapters. Games. You win. Chapters. Games. You win. Chapters. Games. You win. Chapters. Games.
Welcome back from the ad break. What is this? Is this an old Mario Party? Oh, it's 2! Is that the one I played a lot of? I can't remember. They really fall under the retro category? What are you guys looking at for rankings now? Oh, no, you're climbing. You're at 10. You're at 10. Well done. Well done. You're catching up. You're catching up. Okay. Head back over here. And close this. Okay. One more card for the night. One more card. I know I have a tendency to stop at the 3-hour mark, but I can do one more. I can do one more. This one will be Bob's. Hey Ryan, how's it going? It's good to see you. You get a... There we go. How are you doing? I'm making Crimbus cards. And look at these. Little shaker Christmas cards. You see the snowflakes? You can kind of see the snowflakes. They rattle. They get a little stuck, but they also rattle. They do get a little stuck, though. Feeling a lot better, healing up from a bit of a Christmas surgery. Oh dear. I'm glad to hear that you're healing up well, though, but oh gosh. Hopefully not too major of surgery. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, though. Bob. You might have to settle for King Bob. Nothing too crazy, really. I'd be chilling and pass it. Yeah, no kidding. The hospitals make me nervous. I've never actually been in for surgery before, but nonetheless, hospitals make me kind of nervous. I don't know if it's just something about like the anesthetic in the air or whatever. The feeling. I don't need any of these letters. Oh wait. Hi King. Yeah, there's no way I fit Hi King Bob. I could go H King Bob. I could go King Bob. I could be really funny and just be like, "Hi Bob." No, King Bob. So you just like home bed rest kind of thing for a while? Still DM the game tonight though. The commitment. How's that campaign going anyway? K-I-N-G. Put the G as the center. Always. Ah, this is your DM from the hospital room. K-I-N-G. Any Christmas plans, Ryan? So good they fought Centaur claws on their airship. Centaur Slate. Centaur Slate had cluster missiles with tinsel. Oh, so wait, was this like did you just work this into your campaign or was this specifically a one shot for the Christmas season? King. You did. Work into the campaign. Okay, somehow it does work for really hard too. Oh, that's great. I'm a little. Am I ever gonna get one of these actually centered? Maybe one day. Probably not. Stamp. Your plans are a lot of rest and chill with the gato. Lots of gaming and streaming. You get to visit all your favorite streamers. So you're so happy. I guess yeah, with the time that you got. Yeah. Well, I hope swift recovery for you. But I hope you enjoy the time off as well. The cat's just like being your own little personal like heated blanket. Just sit and purr as cats do. It's kind of funny. I can hear one of mine snoring gently on the side down here. Actually, she's sitting in his cat bed. Why are you sitting like that? Oh, you're so weird. Thank you. Will, my sister and niece and nephew come and visit tomorrow. Oh, nice. Hey Ryan, does your cat ever do a weird thing? Like if you have a bed or something, they don't just sleep curled in the bed. They do this weird thing where they like hang their legs over the edge of the bed, and it's like, how is that comfortable? I'm looking at one of my boys right now in his cat bed next to my desk, just sitting like that, and I'm like, why? Why are you sitting like that? There's much more comfortable ways to sit in that bed. Cats are weird. That's very comfortable in any position. It's so wild. I know, right? He's looking at me like, your neck, buddy, your neck. Is that okay? Are you? Yeah, yeah. You're good. Okay. It looks like it's broken, but okay if you're liking it. Oh, you know what? That's not bad for 2024. That's probably the straightest 2024 I've done yet. One more gander for my blue ink pad. I gotta find it before the night's over, especially if I want to mail these things out. I need that blue bunny stamped on the back. Just funny because I did it for Xana and Princeps, so it has to be somewhere in my mess of papers. I will find that bunny. I will find that bunny. Okay, King Bob. Brian, did you want one of these mailed to you? Can't remember. Did you fill out the form? It might not be for it no, not might be. It will not be for Christmas. Like the most of these are not making it for Christmas. I have this little first batch of 5 that I've done that could make it. All the other ones are pretty much going to be in January though. Okay, I think that's enough Christmas music. Especially because I'm pretty sure It Must Have Been Love is not a Christmas song. So we're going back to my music. Finish up the night. Did not fill out a form. I'd love one. Okay. Is the link still current? Nah, whatever. I'll just post it again. And like I said, if you want, and because I have your ornament from last year too, if, no pressure, if you want to leave an address, I'll mail you the card and I'll mail you the ornament from last year too. I have a couple people that I'm actually doing that for. They've given me an address this year, so I'll be sending both pieces together. Na 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 na. Okay, what trim color? Probably white for Bob. That it highlights nicely. Think you will? It sounds good. Because yeah, these are kept thin enough that I can pretty much just like put a stamp on them and send them off as letter mail. So it keeps the price lower than like sending a parcel. That's why I've been pretty happy to send them out to people because they're so thin. They're thicker than I planned them to be, but they're still thin enough. They're still thin enough and they're still light enough to qualify as letter mail for me to send it. It's just yeah, it's probably gonna be in January. Because my God, I should have started on this sooner, but yeah, the post office was on strike up until like 3 days ago here, and like I just hadn't quite had like any flash of inspiration as to what to make. Just in time for your B day then. I will try my bestest. That's you. Bob's in white. Highlights nicely. Gotta pick Sassy's gemstone color. So flip you all over. Clean on the other half. Okay, Bob, what is your snowflake color combination? Red snow globe, yellow nameplate, white and light blue. Classic color combo. Like I said, white and light blue. Very popular color combination. White, light blue, purple on the building. Uh-oh, purple on the building. Did I use a purple building already? I did use a purple building already. I'm gonna have to cut another one. Maybe I can't do buds right now. Yeah, because I don't have my laptop. Oh, shoot. Unless... Maybe... Purple building, blue sky, blue glitter, silver glitter. Okay, hang on a second. Let me see whether or not I can actually get this machine. My computer's been having trouble reading or like seeing that my cutting machine is here, but I've had to be running it off of a laptop lately for some reason. But maybe today I'll get lucky. Come along, machine. Wake up. Because I could just set the cut. I could set the cut on the side to just start going while I'm working on the other stuff. Form filled. Awesome. And we're gonna see if my computer's Bluetooth decides to play nice. The thing is like, that didn't work. Why? Connect device. No? Ah. Remove device? Then reconnect it? Otherwise, I'll have to find somebody else's to do. Todd, what does your color combo want? Yours wants a red building, which unfortunately I don't have another one cut yet. I knew there was something I was forgetting to do earlier. Gym is white, light blue, white building, blue sky. I could do gyms. Purple, white, light blue. Okay. If my computer doesn't read this device. Actually, there's one other way I can do it. So yeah, I don't know why my computer hasn't wanted to work with me as far as Bluetooth stuff goes. Like, it's got the capability, and it was doing it the other day, and now it's just like, nah, I'm good. Where's my projects? Open project. Upload activity, images, not images. Where are my layers? Oh my god, it's like a bajillion little bells. Oh no, I forgot it. There was like a bajillion little bells. So yeah, this is the phone version of the software for making and cutting things. Actually, no wait, I'm a smart cookie. I can do the bulk of it on the computer and then cut it from my phone. Unfortunately, I don't have the second camera set up because then I could actually show the machine doing all the cuts. But second camera is also being annoying. Customize you. Hide all of these ones. And then bells, nameplates, front of house, back of house, main thingy, and you. Save that. Start program. Open project. Place. Brilliant. Yeah, this is the glory of technology to a degree. Hey, 004, how's it going? I need to cut another color. My computer's Bluetooth isn't communicating, so I'm doing it from cellular device. Tech. It's crazy. It's amazing. It's crazy. Calling us, they're calling, calling, calling me home. Move you over here. Camera of a phone screen. So yeah, these, like I said, normally I would do this on a computer setup, but yeah, mine is just not playing well. 004, how are you doing? I hope you've been having a good Thursday. I'm working on like probably finishing up this one more card, and then that'll be it for tonight for me. But I've unfortunately did not pay enough attention to my color spread, and need to cut one more set of purple. And so I tell myself that I'll be strong when they're gone, 'cause they're calling. Doing good. Went to look at all the lights and take the better half for walkies. I still need to go take a gander at the Christmas lights in the area for this year. Alright, shuffle down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything is fitting on one page. Okay. Next. Turn on Bluetooth. Right. Right. Nope, that was nighttime mode. Bluetooth. You gonna read machine? There you are. Any like really particularly cool house setups and the lights that you want to go see? Okay, we are light card stock. I will go more on the pressure. Hey, what? Why? Oh, come back. Why did you go away? Oh, man. What the heck? Make me do it again? Technology. You're letting me down here. I was just talking about how amazing you are and that I can transfer information from one system to another so quickly. And you're making me look like a little bit of a dum-dum. Put the whole thing upside down. Move you back to first. And shuffle you down there. And shuffle you over a little more. Okay. Had a lot of random stuff with drive-through lights. Alice in Wonderland. Big long dragons. That's cool. At Christmas time? Christmas dragons? Okay, the machine is flashing as if it wants me to load the mat. Which is a little bit suspect because my phone is not on the screen to be loading the mat yet. I feel like I'm gonna need a new one of these cutting mats pretty soon though. Mine's getting very, oopsies, pretty worn out. No idea I had a regular dragon and a wizard as well. That's cool though. It's different. These city walls. This is the cutting mat. Okay, it's flashing like it's ready. My phone's not on the right screen, but it is flashing like it's ready. Let's see if it does its thing. At a petting zoo with a llama and a kangaroo and a capybara. You know, I can't say that's the mix of animals I was expecting. You could pet the kangaroo? Like, actually? Safely? Sky color and blue. Guess we'll do that first. Oh, it's just a little guy. Okay. That's light blue. What I'm looking for. What is what does a kangaroo feel like? I can only imagine its fur is kind of coarse. But I wouldn't actually know. One of my ponies, little goats, cabots. This is going nuts. Oh, that's cute. Not quite where I need you to be. I found what I'm looking for. Felt like a capybara. I'll do this. The crinkle actually kind of helps with the sky patterning, but keep it a little closer to the base. I'm not sure if the comparison to feeling like a capybara helps me too much either. Okay, the app is being strange. It's like all of my software knows that I am in the middle of doing a thing. And so it's like, no, I don't feel like I don't feel like working right now. I'm gonna skip the server for now. Go away. One more time. Try one more time to set this thing. Look around the room. Because I'd like to actually just straight up finish Bob's today. Hey, Shiro! Casperade channel! How's it going? How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I'm a variety VTuber, doing a mix of crafting and gaming. Mostly focused on crafting for the rest of this week, though, because I'm making custom Christmas cards for different people. So, like, you're very tired. I'm very tired. What are you up to, Shiro? So, like, this is Maddie, who's also one of Shiro's art siblings. I'm also kind of one of Shiro's art siblings. This is Maddie's design. She picked all of her colors and stuff like that. And there's like little snowflakes in here. They get stuck behind things, but they rattle and shake. But yeah. And Viola, hey, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Tactical cat boy. Shiro, I don't know if you did you want one, Shiro? I've still got the form. It won't make it for Christmas. It will. I'm gonna say that right now. It's not gonna make it for Christmas. Um, but if you want one and you want me to mail you one, because I'm just willing to send them out. And the fact that I did an ornament for you last year too. If you want me to mail a card out to you, I can also tuck your ornament in there with it and just get both of them to you. I just have another, like, it's the reason I'm on my phone right now of this funky program is I need to cut another building in purple because I was short a building. And my computer's version of the program is not playing nice. So in my determination to just get it bloody done, I'm using my cell phone. Looks like you have your hands full. Full enough, but like my plan is kind of just to work on these things until they're done. As we go into January, I might take a break day here and there to just like play a video game instead. But yeah, if do you want one, I don't mind inking you one and sending you one. Also, hey Danny, how's it going? Select an accessory. Come on, the machine's right there. How goes it, Danny? Pulled up a bicycle. Cardstock. More pressure. Feed the mat. Start printing. Am I gonna have to go fetch my laptop? I might have to go fetch my laptop. Doing good, just vibing. Why now? Why is it when this program knows I need it, it fails me? I cannot believe this. Ready thing. Fine. Fine, machine. Be like that. Oh dear. Hey, Asina. Oh gosh, hang on. Hands are full of stuff. Hands are full of stuff. Bass. There we go. Hello. How are you? Also, Shiro, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by trying to cut this other thing too. What were you doing? I forgot to ask. And Baz, how are you? Were you playing Baz? Were you playing more Infinite? Or were you working something else? You were gunplaying. Oh, nice. Which one? Mountain Peace. Might have to move to a different one. Purple, white, white, light blue, white, white. I've got the white, I've got the white, I've got the light blue. I think I have the purple here. Blue sky. Okay, I might move over to Jim's instead, because unfortunately I just don't... My machine is not playing nice enough to be able to cut Bob's pieces, so Bob's will wait. Get a big bear guy and the Aloha family set to make. It's very cute. Infinite Nikki's your ogling addictions. You're making a very good guess. It's been very popular with several people lately. I've heard many a good thing. Okay, I'm gonna do Jim's. Purple base, white nameplate, light blue, white. Ooh. Light blue, white. Has anyone managed to pull out your fish? Can you believe it? They haven't. I don't know how, but we have still managed to. It's the most elusive thing in the pond, which is crazy. And sorry, I'm losing the plot of my own stuff. Bass, for those of you coming in with Bass's raid, who may not have met, it's funny thing is, Bass and I have we've met at a convention that I helped run. I ran a VTuber panel alongside a couple others, and Bass was there. But yeah, for those of you who may not have met me before, my name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I'm a variety VTuber. I usually focus on crafting and gaming things, but I am full blown crafting for this week because I'm making Christmas cards for people, and they're shaker Christmas cards. So they've got confetti and stuff like that you can when they don't get stuck on other snowflakes, will rattle around inside of the card, and they're the background opens up, stuff like that. Lost in the sauce, basically. Fish in quotations. It's because it's in the fishing pond, but it's not a fish. Hey guys, catching on. You got your friend to download it too? Another one in the crew. Okay, I'm gonna hop over to Jimmy's instead for this one. I-N Gimitation. O J-A-tation. P I Gimitation. Like spelling it in my head how to spell Jimmy's name. I think that's all of it. I think that's all of it. But yeah, they've been fun. I'm not very fast. I'm not very fast at them, but they have been fun to make. Unless, oh, can I not do Junto because I don't have a blue sky? Man, these color combos are killing me. Whose have I not? What color set have I not used yet? Hawk wants it in white. I've done that one too. Hey, Beetle, how are you doing? Jim wants his with the blue sky, and I think I've used both. Or all 4 blues? Probably. Unless, actually, I can work with this one for now. The mountains will cover up this part. Blue on the sky, purple on the card, white on the nameplate, blue snowflake, white snowflake, building in white, which I think I still have. Gotta check before I get ahead of myself. Building in white, sky in blue, glitter in purple, silver. You're great, actually? Hey, that's good to hear. But yeah, Shiro Bass, if either of you need to like do your after stream care, grab yourself some food, all that good jazz, please do so. Self care, best care. Don't be like me, who just like forsakes stuff for a little bit too long to keep getting more work done. It's not the best thing in the world to do. You have to make a big pot of pasta. Oh, sounds good. Have fun crafting. These are so cute. Oh yeah, Bass, if you're interested in one, because I'm making and mailing these out. If you're interested in one, um, I can throw the link your way. Or like I've got it in Discord, I've got it on Twitter, but if you're just interested in one, I can throw the link your way too. You're so excited for the second year World Guide books. You just ordered them. That you ordered. They just arrived today. Oh, nice. How thick are the art books? I'm preaching to the choir. I know, right? It's like the VTuber curse. Do too much work for too often. Have I run a glue stick yet? Not yet. It's getting there. But yes, go get your pasta bass. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Beetle logging in. There you go. Oh, the RNG. Haven't had that one claimed in a while now. Hang on a second. Let me just get this piece settled on, and I will run that real quick. Just only because I've got the glue started already, so I just want to get this thing pasted down. Forgot what the RNG does. It is a draw for a sub, either to this channel or to another. Just got to get it set up. Because I think I have to re-enter the text every time. It doesn't get used as often as I thought it would, to be honest. Okay, mix it up. Don't tell me you're taking it away. Oh, there it is. Max entry is 1, total time 5. Okay, so if this works correctly, so yeah, there's a 5-minute Koa. Can't spell. There's a 5-minute thing there. You type exclamation point RNG, and then yeah, it enters you in the draw for the thing. You have a good night, L.Y.K.A.I. Don't wear yourself out. I will try not to. Have a good night, Xana. I'll get your card in the mail tomorrow. Maybe it will show up in time for Christmas. Maybe. Our post office is very backlogged. But maybe. Okay, let me see. J-I-M Jimmy T. That's not an I, that's an exclamation point. Oh no. T-I-O-N. Okay, cool. Got all of it here. I know it will fit. I fit Jimmy's thing on the floor. Hey, you finished the hat. Oh, nice. Did you put like a little pom pom thing on the top for yours? Or is it just kind of like one of the smooth dome beanies? Amitation. And what's the TA is the center? Yeah, start here. You know what? No pressure, but if you feel like it, there's like not on this one. This one's just a simple little one. Okay, they're still cute though. If you feel like it, the Discord there has like a creating channel that people usually just post their little like creations, art pieces, crafted pieces, stuff like that. If you want, no, you don't have to by any means. T T bum bum ba-dum, ba-da-dum. I Jimmy's name is usually the one that's my big test of will I fit all the letters. Jimitation. I might have left too much room in the first half. I'm always markedly less good at going from center to the left than I am from center to the right. And I don't know if it's just because my hand blocks the letters. It's definitely always the messier stamping for me. Also the eyes. The eye spacing always gets the better of me too. Gimitation. Okay. Mountains are done for you. Put my date stamp. Na, na, na. What? put your date in here. Post it? Awesome. I'll take a look just a moment here. $20. May 24. I went a little bit crooked on it this time. I win some, I lose some. Let me see. Because I am curious. Oh, there's Wisdom like posting their little alien. Oh my god, that heart is funky. Like anatomically correct. Oh, the beanie's cute. I guess the lighting doesn't, or maybe it's my lighting doesn't catch the gradient very well. It looks good though. It looks good though. That stitching's real nice. Looks cozy. Thank you, definitely my lighting. I have warm lights in the house. Yeah, I have that trouble too with some stuff. It's like I try to get a good photo of it, and I'm just like, you can't see the color gradation, the cut, blah 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 blah, the color gradient in this at all. I'm like, oh, just trust it, you know. More glue stick. Can I give my wind a blue and just give them a sub here? Yeah, we can do that. In just a second. Same good. Just let me squish this thing on first. I need open up this, go back to my own channel, mute it so we don't get a feedback loop. Gift the sub. 1 month. There you go. Enjoy it and happy holidays. Enjoy the bunny emotes. There's many, many bunny emotes. What did Jim's ornament look like last year? Purple, yellow, red. Purple, yellow, red, black. Trying to remember Jim's color palette. He does have the red eyes. He does have the red eyes. I have to go red on his outline then. And go like yellow on the gem part. Yeah, let's do that. I like these emotes a lot. Yeah, they I think they have the attribute on them there, but yeah, Demi aka Waifu Factories. Every bunny emote in there is one of his creations. And then yeah, since you popped into the Discord as well, or do you have to have Nitro to use other people's emotes in other channels, or is it just stickers? I can't remember. But if you've got it, you'll have access to like a full range of those, plus some other like silly alternatives. Like there's a couple alt ones in there that's like an Eye of Sauron, and like a rabbit instead of playing the bongos is like smashing on a keyboard. Silliness like that. The leave is kind of, admittedly, the leave is one of my favorites as well. Just like concerned face.
You know what that means? Fish!
Bum, bum, okay. I think if you're subscribed on Twitch and the user and server have Twitch linked, I think you get them across Discord. Oh, really? Oh, I'll have to look into that because like when I was looking through settings between Discord and Twitch, Twitch was like it had the option for me to add a a subscriber only channel, but I wasn't looking exactly to have a channel that was meant for subs only. But I didn't know that if that just happens to be like a side thing where um you can have your emotes carry over into the from one spot to the other. I'll have to double check that. That'll be very handy to know. You're gonna have to hop out now. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. It's good to see you, Beetle. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. What time is it? Oh man. Whew. Later than I planned it to be. Something like that because you have emo for some servers and others. So interesting. I know there's a couple settings as well that is like I think a server can choose to not let its users use its emotes outside of their own server, for whatever reason the server owner decides for that to be the case. Um, Purple, nameplate in white, snowflake one in light blue. It's only view. No. But yeah, I'll look into that because yeah, if it's just like you don't need nitro, but you just need to be subbed here, then I see no reason to not try to give people as many extra perks as we can get. This gentle little. There you go. Light blue there. My only gripe about glue sticks is when it starts doing that thing and it gets a little chunky and starts catching in the crevices of the little things, which in my case is the snowflakes. Just the edges in general. This fire is out of control. One more pass around the edges. Oh, my friend. This one should be decently flat for Sassy's. Hers is pretty cute too. Oh, wait, did I do that thing again? I totally did. I did tell myself I'd end up doing it at least once. See if I can actually get it out. I'm doing this thing where I forget to take off one of the two layers of the acetate. Like I do one side, I totally remember to do the one side, and then I absolutely forget to do the second side. Except I've managed to catch myself every time before this one. There we go. Okay. It's like I never even knew. That house next. I am glad I kind of made the decision to kind of pre-prep a little bit of this. It's a decent time saver for me. Just especially while there's like so many of these to get through. A tiny bit on the door. It is something else I have to keep reminding myself is that I don't have to overdo it and make sure that there's glue on everything. I just kind of really have to make sure there's glue on the key points and it holds well enough. Because I kept trying to do glue on like all of these inner tiny inner bits. It's like no, I don't actually need it there. You know, despite it being like white snow on the White House, it's still pretty good. Still pretty good. Okay, another piece of the brown. You want is your backer. Shuffle over. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Okay, that part in the back of the house now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, after I finish off this one, I'm probably gonna end stream, grab something to eat. I might be back in the Discord to do a couple more after, though. Maybe. Maybe. I will think about it. Because there's a couple in particular that aren't on the list to be made, which is why I don't really mind like not streaming them. They're just like a couple that I want to do personally for some people. So yeah, they're not on the list to be made. So that's why I don't mind doing them off stream. But I might, yeah, there's a chance I might pop back into the Discord after I've done eating, and there'll just be more of me making cards. Until my fingers stick together. Okay. It's good. Need my trees. Bum, bum, bum. I really didn't have to go this extra on the trees, but I do like the detail. It's like an attention to detail that I'm probably the only person who cares about. Or cares this deeply about it, rather. Trees. Housing snow. There. Ah, as much as I'd like a, I still trying to remember if I've literally ever seen a white Christmas in my life, like actual snow on Christmas. I feel like I may have only seen it once. For as much as Canada gets the reputation of being cold and land of snow, I live in a section of it that doesn't really get a whole lot. Um, so I've always kind of wanted to experience the white Christmas thing, but I don't really live in the right place for it. At least the right part of Canada for it. Mind you, I also don't really feel like moving to any other part of Canada, so I guess I complain as much as I want, but I'm not doing anything about it. You go here. I guess that's not true. I might not go straight into doing more cards. I gotta do more color cutting first. I was so pressed for time to make sure I was ready to go on Tuesday, and then like had the bright idea of adding more stuff when I was doing more prep stuff on Wednesday that I forgot to cut more base color, which is unfortunate. Why I can't finish Bob's right now. Okay. Little house. There's snow. Oh. Out there. Markers, I know them. Kai. Oh gosh, a Kai. Oh man, that just really lets me know how long I've been sitting here, doesn't it? I'm typing. There we go. Get fired up. How's it going, Akai? How'd the rest of the Charmander go? And welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. For those of you who may not have met me before, my name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I'm a variety VTuber. I do crafting and gaming stuff. I am currently, for these last couple weeks of December, into full tilt crafting because I've got like 30 something custom Christmas cards I gotta do. I set myself up for this though. You're finished? Oh, and you made the Pokeball. Nice. How big did that Pokeball end up turning out anyway? Because I remembered seeing you like with the bag, but I wasn't too sure like how big it was. Is it just supposed to be like a 1/1 scale, not mini Pokeball? You're gonna throw the Pokeball at the Charmander in a small video clip? Oh, that's fun. I don't know if I would have the daring to do that. I feel like I'd be so scared of it chunking or something and be like, ah. It's a nicely sized ball, fits in hand. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's like the trainer pulls it off their belt or wherever, full sizes it to throw for catching. I know you said the Charmander was a treat for yourself. I can't remember. Did you say like you might get another one at some point? Like, did you say there was a Cyndaquil or something? I guess for a little bit more context, Akai is making bought a giant Charmander that's like 2 feet-ish tall. I think it's like 4,000 odd Lego pieces to build. A little light up tail. Actually, that was the other thing I was curious about. The light up tail. Like, do you USB like a battery pack or something? You know, plug it in, I assume. Or is it like got a little battery built into it already, so you just have to, I don't know, touch a button or something? I would, if there was, you would. Oh, I see. Right now, you don't intend to spend it. Oh, really? Was it $1,000 on it? I don't know. Weird. I thought it was less because unless I was looking at a different website. Maybe I was looking at a different website that did life-size Pokemon. I thought they were only like 400 to 600. That's fair. Some are 4 to 6. Oh, but the Charmander, oh, is particular. So is your Charmander larger than like the 2 feet I was reading on the website for the rest of them? Because like I was looking at the Piplup, I think, because I know someone who would probably really like the Piplup. Not that it wouldn't be a this year thing, but um, and I think the Piplup is only listing is about 2-ish feet. Charmander is also 2 feet. The others are smaller. Oh, maybe I probably just assumed that the Piplup was 2 feet then because of what you said about the Charmander. Oh, okay. What about the Squirtle and the Bulbasaur? Are they also 2 feet just to make all the starters the same size? I feel like it'd be kind of weird if one of them was smaller or one of them was bigger than the other two. Reality. Yes, this is dot hack music. This is. I think you hear the world at the very beginning when Tsukasa first falls into that coma and then wakes up in the game. Or at the very least, that chanting bit at the beginning, that part plays. Yeah, dot hack sign to be more specific. It's a bit of a slow burn show, but it was one of my favorites when I was younger. It's a very hard one for me to pitch to anybody else because it was such a slow burn show, but I really liked it as a kid. To answer you forever. You love the series. Made no sense at the time, but I was so into it. Played most of the games too. Yeah, I got super lucky with the video games because like there was an EB Games, which is like the Canadian version of GameStop, and like there was a day because I didn't get them upon release, but there's a day I walked in and there was all 4 copies of a series just sitting used on a shelf, and I just immediately swept all of them up. And it's kind of funny the EB Games employee saw me. He's like, "Yeah, I didn't think those would stay there for very long." I remember thinking the guitar was super cool, even though I hated the character that used them. When all my songs fade away, fly my voice far away to eternity. We did have EB Games here too. For some reason, alongside the GameStop. I think it's EB Games was its own independent business, I believe, that then got bought out by GameStop. And I'm pretty sure EB Games existed in the US, but then got bought out by GameStop. For some reason, didn't change the name in Canada. And then, but changed like throughout the US. I think that was the case. I just don't remember why. Oh, dang, only one Charmander left in stock. How many were there when you bought yours? Like there were 6? There were 5 at the time? I remember you saying. I don't remember the amount though. 6 left. Your purchase made it 5. Gotcha. There used to be an EB Games by you as well. So I'm actually curious then. For those of you in the US who had EB Games, at any point was it called, specifically, was it called Electronic Boutique? Because like I don't remember the exact history in Canada, but it used to be Electronic Boutique, and then it shortened its name to EB Games, and then it got bought out by GameStop at a point, and then slowly took a while, but eventually all of the store names changed over to GameStop. But I feel like they only changed over maybe sometime in the past 2-ish years. Hiplet 550 looks like it's about only a foot tall. I wonder why the Trimander. I wonder why they decided to make the Trimander bigger than all the others. Oh, it was also called Electronic Boutique Series. So yeah, I wonder. I have to look it up later. I wonder if Electronic Boutique really was just like, I don't know, like a Canadian company or something, and then yeah, bought out by GameStop, and then all eventually changed to GameStop. But it did stay EB Games here for the longest time, even after the GameStop acquisition. It's very interesting to know, though. I'm gonna start peeling the back half of this one too right now, just so I don't straight up forget again because I keep doing that where I only remember to peel one half. Fun fact: the Charmander is 2 feet to actually be. Oh, it's actually life size. It's 2 feet in the dex. Oh, and Piplup's only foot tall. Oh, okay, so they're just straight up making them 1-to-1 scale. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. You see, if they had a Smoliv, I'd be right there. I'd be right there grabbing it if they had a Smoliv. Like, it's funny that conversation is circled back around to Pokemon. We were talking about Pokemon earlier too, about how like if anybody thinks there is straight up a Pokemon out there that literally nobody likes as a favorite. And I think one of the proposed answers was like Baskin. I can't remember exactly what the name is supposed to be pronounced like. Switching music's always nice as well. Oh, Westlow, thank you for the straighten. Ah. Ah. I haven't played the game in a few months though since playing Dawn Trail. Well, the 7.1. Oh, Stargazer, you won as your player as well. Yeah, the 7.1 is all right. It is kind of hard to. I can totally understand why people unsub and stop playing after the main thing is out because as the point ones come out and the point two or point X whatever, they only have like 3-ish, maybe 4-ish hours of content as far as story stuff goes. Especially like if you're not a raider or you don't care too much about raiding and getting like best in slot right now or doing all of the alliance raids like piece by piece as they come out. Because yeah, I know somebody else who they'll play the entire main story and then they'll basically wait for at least half of the patches to be out or something, half the point whatever patches to be out before they dive in again for a little while, and then they're like out until the second half finishes. I've done the thing again. I've talked and I've forgotten what I was doing, and I forgot to put Jim's confetti in. Purple, white, light blue, white snowflake, building in white. Yeah. Sky in blue, glitter in purple, and silver. Purple silver. You've probably not sealed down yet? You have not. Okay. You haven't been socially involved in that game, so not in the raid scene, not in any active FCs and stuff to talk to this would be the main reason you log on. Yeah. I have like a few. I haven't been as active in my FC lately, which isn't very good in a sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Fine. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Dispatch back. A little bit of purple there for Jim. Time to figure out how to light up his tail. The MMO drama is real. The main reason you stopped playing for so long ago probably why you're just soloing it now. Oh no, what kind of... Anyway, played all the other expansions that you haven't gotten Dawn Child yet. Which MMO drama, I guess? Like... Because like I know there's always drama in the raiding scene because people just get frustrated with each other. But like, I guess which general MMO drama? I feel like I don't get involved in a lot of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I know there was like the healer strike for a while. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Like I've been in like 3 or 4 different friend groups and raid groups. They always just blow up for silly reasons. Oh really? I guess it's because I don't get super deeply involved. Like I know like okay, in my FC, the one thing I feel ends up getting a lot of drama is the raid scene. Like specifically the savage raid scene. Because you have some people who progress faster than others, some people who are maybe like considered a little too chill about it, and then like and just people who have no patience, stuff like that. So I totally see the raid scene blow up all the time. um, you got tired of dealing with it, you just distanced from that type of stuff for a while. Yeah, so like there's the other problem is I have had a taste of raiding in 14 and I actually really like it. The only problem is I'm scared to get involved in a group because I don't want to deal like I feel like I never hear anything good come out of raiding because it's just a lot of complaining. You played it with your ex, who's your game since Stormblood was released, and we broke up. And he's like, maybe we'll play something else for a while. There's like this other thing that shows up in them that's been in the later expansions, the Criterion dungeons, which are like the harder versions of the variant dungeons. They have a so-called Savage version, and it's only a 4. It's got to be like you have to play like a perfect game, because there's no revives if you die. But it's only a 4-person activity, so it's like less people you have to account for. I kind of really want to try to do one of those. But I've also heard, like, I've not done any sort of Savage raiding, and I've heard that trying to do a Criterion Savage dungeon is like the equivalent of doing an ultimate level raid. And I'm like, I can maybe do that. I have the tenacity to make the attempts to do that. Here we go. Getting the right group is difficult. That's probably the key part to really enjoying it. You always wanted to do those, never got the chance. I know. I had a taste of not the Savage version, but even just a Criterion dungeon, um, which is, I guess, the Criterion is the what I've told is the equivalent of trying to do like a Savage level fight, but the Savage version is the equivalent of trying to do an Ultimate level fight. I had a taste of the regular Criterion a few weeks ago, and I've just been like, oh my god, I just want to go in and try again. It was so interesting. It was so neat because like I psych myself out whenever I get asked if I want to join for like an EX fight. And I'm like, sure, I'll try. And I wig myself out thinking it's way harder than it's going to be. Yeah, I feel like I'd have to be a small squad type of person because I don't I don't care about raiding to get the best in slot gear. I just kind of really want to do like the fights. There's anxiety with that. That's understandable. Yeah, I had this really funny moment with the people that I went and did. We didn't finish it, uh, but I had a really funny experience with the group that I went into that Criterion. One of them had cleared it before. 2 of them had seen a bunch of it but hadn't quite cleared, and I was totally brand new to it. But there's this one mechanic that involved placements of a bunch of spheres and having to move them and then having to find a safe spot. And I ran off to what I thought was a safe spot. I'm like, yeah, this should be good. This should be good. I think this is fine here. But the other 3 players who are all Savage Raiders who are much more experienced than I, all were in a totally different spot than me across the stage, and it's just like the Ralph Wiggum's like, I'm in danger as the mechanic went off, and the other 3 hit the floor. And I was just like, for the briefest moment, shocked, and then started laughing my head off because I wasn't expecting to be the one to live that mechanic. because I was like, shoot, I'm the newbie. I'm the one who doesn't know what they're doing. Okay, pick a gemstone for Sassy. I picked ones for Maddie already. Princeps has theirs. Xana has theirs. I need a color for you. The puzzle and dancer for the boss is a ton of fun. Yeah, that's exactly what I really like about it. It's part of what I really liked about Destiny rating as well was it had, yeah, there was all the gun stuff, but it had like a degree of puzzle solving stuff to it as well that I really quite enjoyed. The heart of the RNG cards were on your side. Well, the safe spot thing wasn't RNG. The safe spot was just like I knew or I figured out where the safe spot was. I just assumed that the others were in the correct spot because they have more experience than me. Maybe I'll go orange and match. Okay? Orange? I'll go orange. But no, I've always been a decently fast learner when it comes to the raid stuff. I don't I don't want to get embroiled in like team drama if I like don't perform as well as the others do. Especially if like everyone else is already like a seasoned veteran kind of thing. I guess I could have put that in closer. That's okay. Yeah, 100% though, when I was first doing a Destiny raid, I got really frustrated with one person trying to tell us how to do everything after it was repeatedly said I want to try and figure it out a few runs first. Yeah, it's the same kind of trouble because like I know Destiny rating drama. I know Destiny rating drama. I just don't know Final Fantasy rating drama. And Destiny rating is 6 people. but but yeah, it's especially because it was then we took you through a raid that people had been through before. So I know some of them were just like, I just want to get it done. It's like, yeah, but that's not why we're here. We're here to show new people the game. Definitely put that in too close. Oh, that's okay. The do Jim's in yellow, matches his ornament a little. Do this one. At the same time, though, like I knew, for instance, that we were taking you guys through for the sake of being able to see it the first time. Like I don't know why that individual was so set on just trying to like tell you how to solve it because that's not really why we were there. Exists everywhere. Drama. You had drama in a Tetris group. It's a single player game. What was the drama about? Okay. I will have to find. I gotta find my ink pad for my bunny stamp. Still have no idea where it is, but I'll find it later. So the time when you were streaming Tetris 99 a lot of that community banded together and supported each other, and one of them organized some meetups at Vegas. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I assume the story is going somewhere where maybe it doesn't have quite so happy an ending, but it sounds pretty cool. So we've got Jim's, we have Sassy's, we have Maddie's got finished today. Do I have a thin piece of metal? Thinner than that. I'm gonna figure it out. Time for me to crash so I can do more crafts tomorrow, and I should probably be working. Yeah, I'm looking for a raid target. I'm gonna look for a raid target to send us out to as well, because I gotta eat. I gotta cut more paper, and and I have to eat. Yeah, things blew up. I don't want to flood the chat. Oh no. Oh, that's tough. Oh my god, he's still going? He's also still going? Oh my gosh. Okay. And here I thought I was also going for a long time. Okay, I know. Angel. Oh wait, I haven't been able to see Momo in a while. Momo's also usually a crafter who does like a lot of crochet and stuff like that. She's playing web fishing right now, but I think I haven't gotten to see Momo much lately, so maybe we'll go see her. Game drama. It's everywhere. Okay, I'm not gonna dilly dally for too long. Thank you again, everyone, for like joining me for for making so many cards. See, this is what the bunny's supposed to look like. I just need to find my ink pad. It's somewhere around here. I will find that ink pad. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming along. They're coming along slowly. I'm quite happy with them. But yeah, I'm back. I'm back here tomorrow at the same time, 6 PST. We're gonna keep going with this, and then I'm not here on Saturday. I got stuff going on, but then I'm back on Sunday, also at 6 PST, still working on this. So hopefully I'll see some of you then. But otherwise, if I don't, have a good rest of the week. And have a good blah blah blah. Have a good weekend. I don't know if I'm going to stream next week because I don't know. I might stream Christmas Eve. I'm undecided. But if I don't see you until then, have a good week, a weekend. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Glad to meet you. And yeah, Stargazer, it's lovely meeting you too. Thanks for hanging out to the end of this. And then Akai as well, Bass if you're still listening, Shiro if you're still listening, Westlow too. Thank you all of you for the raids in. I really really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll keep going with these and try to see however many I can get done before Christmas hits. Okay, raid message there. One if you've got access to my emotes. One if you don't. I will get us queued up to raid to Momo. Where are you? Stream manager, why did I not press the button sooner? Good question. Momo. Yeah, she and her partner are playing web fishing right now. But yeah, if you like crafting, oh, she's got a little Christmas outfit on. It's so cute. If you like crafting, Momo also does a lot of crochet stuff. Like she does this cute thing where like if you subscribe, you can pick the color on the next color line of whatever she's making at the time. Okay, but I'm gonna go get some food. Thank you again, everybody, for chilling out with me here as I work through cards. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But if not, take care. Later.